It took till the last second of the game, but Michigan finds a way at Wrigley Field to win on the leg of Zvada, 24-22. Michigan pulls it out at the last second. TJ in the house with us. Did this remind us of Illinois 2022 or what? Because that's what that reminded me of.
Well, outside of the Blake Corum injury, but
true.
Yeah. Look, this was an absolutely ugly fucking win. I will say, watching this game, I was like, TJ, you're an idiot for trying to tell this fan base to relax, because I get it. Like, I think, like, look, I know I shared like the numbers and the statistics of what this team being top 15. This is a poorly coached team, man. It's an ugly coach team. It doesn't perform well. I know it's young. We know it's young. But damn, bro, we really could have lost that game easily today. And
easily.
It's a shame we're this deep in the season the team plays like this. And it is, I will say, it is amazing. And it's almost poetic. Zavada wins it after missing the field goals he's missed and the struggles he's had all year. It's actually kind of beautiful in a way. But at the same time, holy shit, what an ugly fucking victory. I mean, we'll take it. Obviously, we'll take the victory. And we're 8-2, baby. That's right. Dutchman knows we're 8-2. We are 8-2. But there's red flags. There's a lot of red flags. There's a lot of issues, and we'll get into it, John.
Yeah, we will. Obviously, check us out everywhere. Like, subscribe if you haven't yet. Let people know that we're live. Catch us on radio also. Podcast, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Amazon, iHeart. We are going the $150 per hour. So we're already down, thanks to 3 new memberships, and GT already down to $136 to go for a second hour. We are going to thank our sponsors for a second. So we, of course, have the Win Agency, who has a great message for everybody after that win.
Hey, Michigan fans, another exciting win for the Maize and Blue. With temperatures getting colder and the games getting more intense, we know open enrollment for health insurance is right around the corner. Open enrollment for 2026 goes from November 1st to December 15th for those who want a January 1st effective date. Let Win Agency take care of your health plan so you can spend more time and energy following our amazing team. Give us a call or visit our website today. Go Blue!
That's Win Agency, folks, here with us in the paint every single week for 2 years now, and all the links to check out the insurance. And I think we all need some insurance and some health after what we just witnessed.
We should have them make a new video. Like, it says another exciting victory. We should have another ugly victory. But
Yeah.
they did it. They did it. We gotta get them on top of that. They'll do it.
Somehow we made it happen. And obviously our friends at Healthy Dogma. So let's see here. So champions work hard, stay loyal, and never settle, and neither does Healthy Dogma. We make kitchen quality ingredients for dogs right here in Oxford, Michigan, for families who care about what goes in a dog's bowl. After a win like that, give your dog a meal worthy of a champion. Visit healthydogma.com and use code 25GoBlue for your special Michigan fan offer. Healthy Dogma. Homemade, made easy, made for winners. Boom. After a win like that. There we go. And if you check them out, the link is right here. At least try some treats, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not saying you got to change everything about their diet right away, but, you know, see if they like the treats, maybe. They also have a great pet mix and a whole bunch of products that you could check out.
Bro, and at 25% off, worth the shot, in my opinion, you know? It's a great deal.
Yeah. Yeah. So you've got the link in the chat, which will automatically get you that 25%. You don't even have to put in a code.
It's just 25 Go Blue if you do want to put in a code.
Facts. All right. Before we get to our topics, we do want to thank all of our. So we had 3 people sign up for memberships to access the watch, because we actually just had a watch party for the entire game. That was members only watch party, and we had Dee, Travis, and AJ Cooper, all 3 of them becoming leaders and best members today.
Very cool. Welcome to the community.
Absolutely. And it was a great, I mean, we had a great time. Obviously, lots of ups and downs.
Yeah.
But, you know, we tried something new. Can't do it next week because I'm going to be at College Park to watch that game. Let's see what happens there. Yeah. But hey, tried something new out. All right. GT, my heart can't handle any more of these horrible wins, but at least they are wins.
Well, then it's GT. It sounds like you need to contact Win Agency for some health insurance. But yeah, I mean, dude, it was when Northwestern had the lead at the end there with 3 minutes left, and they still had the ball at the time. I was like, man, because we do post game. I was thinking to myself, this post game show, if we lose this game, is about to be a bloodbath. You know,
Ohio fans are gonna come out of the woodwork.
Well, it's not even that. Our own fan base, bro. Like, fuck Ohio fans. Our own fan base is out for blood. Like, everybody's out on. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'd be curious if we ran the poll now, John. You know, we ran the poll. Are you in or are you out on Chiron Moore? And it came out 80-20. I wonder what it is now. I mean, it's an 80 no. 80 or 80 yes, we are out on Chiron Moore. That was what it was 4 or 5 weeks ago. So yeah, I mean, it was an ugly win, man. Just flat out. We won, but shit.
I know. Yeah. 89 Dr. Funk, $5. Shout out to Northwestern defense. Them boys brought the wood. And I respect that. And they did execute at a very high level, especially Fitzgerald executed at a very high level. OSU going to kick our teeth in 2 weeks. It's going to be ugly.
I'll worry about that game in a week.
Yeah, I'm worried about Maryland.
Yeah, Maryland to deal with now.
Justin says, what the hell was that timeout by Chiron?
Yeah, I don't know. He stopped the clock. And, bro, I'll tell you right now.
The timeout usage.
Well, what about his lack of challenge on the fucking catch? That was no catch. I mean, the coaching staff is not good, and I know, and then that's what we'll get into it. We didn't even go into we're going through super chats already, aren't we? We didn't even really. I guess we're just going to it now.
And then we'll do that. One more, and then we'll get to our analysis. 89 Dr. Funk, $10. The staff can recruit, but I don't believe they'll be able to attack the portal like other teams in the country because of the admin. Michigan will focus on high school talent, and Mich needs veterans. They do. We need to attack the portal, especially on there's one wide receiver right now, basically. Andrew Marsh had a career game. Legitimately career game. He's now the number 1 wide receiver in receiving yards. But we need more. Obviously, to have your true freshman be the number 1 wide receiver by far, you can't convince me that we can't find 1 or 2 serviceable wide receivers that have experience in the portal out of everybody.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and get to our analysis now, and we'll get to some more super chats in a little bit. But obviously, Michigan 24, Northwestern 22. Kind of starting with the offense. I actually thought the first half and the very beginning of the second half, Michigan clearly did work on Bryce's footwork and the completions, especially in the short game on offense. Things kind of unraveled, but I did notice that things were worked on. I saw it. I thought the line didn't protect amazingly well, but Bryce was on it in the first half, and Andrew Marsh was on it with more yards in the first half than he's had in a whole game this year. And then things unraveled with the offense.
Andrew fucking Marsh. I mean, bro, like, let's just talk about Andrew Marsh. I mean,
yeah, let's do it.
What a bright spot. But now, how unfortunate he's our only weapon in the I made a post: Underwood, Marsh, and Marshall. That's it. That's all this offense has. There's nobody else they can rely on. There's nobody else dependable. There's nobody else you can consistently get a ball to. They literally had a moment in the game, John, where every play was the Marsh. And yeah, bro. But hey, John, I gotta take this call, so I'll be right back, bro.
Okay. All right. So yeah, so if we look at the stats here, yeah, as we said, Andrew Marsh by far the number 1 weapon on the team, 189 yards, 12 receptions, absolutely incredible. And you don't see Michigan wide receivers getting that level of production like ever. It's so rare to see that. I don't even know if Roman Wilson has had a game like this. Andrew Marsh, when Bryce said the thing about you've never seen a freshman like me, he should have said you ain't ever seen a freshman like Andrew Marsh, because Andrew Marsh is legit. And so that I think was key. McCauley did have, I think, a little bit of a better game. Like, he did catch some balls. He was a factor. Is he the factor that we expected? No. But he was a factor in this game. He had a couple of good catches. It was interesting, though, that Michigan, again, had more pass yards than rush yards. It's not like Michigan. And I do think that if I had to think of one bright spot of this game, it's the case that you can now make on the recruiting trail. If you're a talented freshman wide receiver, you can immediately step on the field and make an impact. And I think that's key. And I definitely want to get, when TJ's done his call, I want to get his take from the recruiting angle of what that means. But obviously in the second half, Bryce started feeling like he had to win the game. And I'm noticing a difference in Bryce when he's comfortable and he knows he has help from when he thinks he has to force balls to people to win a game. There's a huge difference. And I think that that's something we need to factor in. Like, Bryce is a good player, but you can't, he's 18, he just turned 18. And so putting the game in his hands right now, it just looks like he gets in his head a little bit, because in the first half, he was throwing lasers. He was finding the right people. He was making good decisions. He was running the ball when he needed to run the ball. And then in the second half, I think there's a mentality shift when he feels like he has to start winning the game for Michigan, where he forces the ball to people, and then you have interceptions.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because, like, the beginning of the game, he was on. Like, he was the Bryce Underwood as advertised, making depth throws, layering the ball, getting to that second level again. He was comfortable. He was confident. But then what happened? He got a little rattled at the end again. The pressure might have added, some just made it uncomfortable for, again, to your point, John, a young quarterback. And he started resorting back to old tendencies and making bad decisions and bad throws and throwing off back foot. He had a couple back foot throws today too. But this is his learning progression. It wouldn't even be as highlighted. I guess that's not true. He had a lot of hype coming into Michigan, so it's not true. But the problem is he is the offense with two other people. We have three players on offense. Now, granted, let me just say this. The offensive line, there's a lot to be excited there as well. I know they gave up a lot of sacks today, though. But in terms of its youth, in terms of the way it's played, it looks like a promising unit for the future. But I'm just talking in terms of our skill positions. We just don't have the horses that we need, period. We just don't. And I don't think anyone can even argue it. But yeah, we saw Underwood play great, and then we saw Underwood play like a young 18-year-old again.
It's true. And he did have, from a pass yards perspective, one of his better games. I think there's only been one game with this level of production for pass yards for him. I want to say it was either CMU or Washington, but normally he's not hitting that level of production on the pass game, and his completion percentage was also not bad. He had 65.6%, above Cade McNamara's average, and that's what we said he needed to do to get to the goals, the 10-2 that I think most fans are looking to achieve. The issue is the forcing the ball when you don't have to in the second half.
Yeah.
But I was overall happy with him, especially in the first half. Like, it's clear that they worked on some things.
Oh, yeah. With him, sure.
Sure.
The rest of the team, I'm still scratching my head in other areas, but
I agree.
Look at this though, John. The offense had 25 first downs today, 496 total yards, 280 passing, 216 rushing. Pretty damn good. Possession, 33 minutes. We 100% outplayed them today. But what was the difference, John? Turnovers, 5-0.
Mentality,
coaching
people in positions, and people in the wrong positions, and that's a lot of that comes down to coaching.
Fair, and 5 turnovers is a very big deal. But you don't typically win a game having 5 turnovers to 0. That's insane.
No,
but
that is insane.
Yeah, man. It's just we have. Listen, all right, how about this? Can we just fucking talk about the elephant in the room now? This coaching staff's not it, and we all know this. I'm not breaking news here, but like, we're this far in the season with these same issues. My faith is not there. I'm actually kind of out. My faith is, and when I mean out, I just don't have any faith. I don't think Chiron can do this. Now, I don't disagree. He gets next year. He does. Obviously, we're 8-2. We're 8-2. He's not getting fired, and we're probably going to be 9-3, which is what I even projected. But there are so many issues with this team that are not improving. He doesn't know what to do. He has no answer. Red flag. Now, maybe in the offseason he gets an insane growth curve, or a growth spurt. But yeah, I understand. I fully empathize with the fan base who cannot get too excited about this team, even though there's youthful talent and the metrics show a top 15 team. This coaching staff is going to limit this team's potential. It's going to limit this team's ceiling, which is crazy considering we're 8-2. But it's just, I think many of us agree with that. If you disagree with that, let me know though.
There's a specific play that makes me think Chiron is still interfering in Chip Lindsey's play calling, which was that reverse pop pass to Andrew Marsh that was in 13 personnel, like super bunched up. And there wasn't the room to execute that play properly. And my thoughts are that Chiron wanted that formation. Maybe Chip called the play, but Chiron asked for that formation. That's what it looked like to me, because Chiron likes his heavy personnel.
Yeah.
And I'm still thinking they're trying to Frankenstein's monster these two philosophies. And I just don't see that it's, at times, it just doesn't seem like it's gelling to the level it needs to.
Yeah. I don't know. You know, I mean, I have no idea what the reality is on that. But whatever it is, figure it out. But it's not even that. It's like, look at defensively. Look at the guys that are off sides. You know, look at the coaching's inability to challenge why does Chiron Moore have the inability? How come Chiron Moore does not challenge a play?
Yeah, I was shocked. There were a couple of plays that I thought he could challenge.
I'm sorry, John. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was just saying that I think that there are a few plays that I was like, why isn't he challenging, like the catch? Yeah. There's just a few that I'm like, and I literally said it. We had our members only watch party for the whole game. So definitely become a member, because we do things like that all the time and try to come up with new ideas for our members. And I was like, where's the challenge there? Like, bro, why? And luckily they officially reviewed. Otherwise, it was just going to be another play where they just force it through, or they just like force the other team is like trying to huddle or trying to go no huddle and just get the play off the next play.
Was that
got to challenge some of those?
Was that one overturned, or did that one stand? I can't remember. I'll be honest, so much happened in the game. Regardless, like I feel like I don't have a coach who can. I feel like he's asleep at the wheel. His timeout decisions are fucking insane. His challenge is his not challenging is fucking insane. Yeah, they don't know what they're doing. It's not good. Like, that's bad. That's bad because, well, I'll tell you this, though. I mean, look, I know this sucks to say what I'm going to say. Next year is going to be his year. I mean, it's a tough schedule. This offseason is incredibly critical in terms of being aggressive to put talent around Bryce. You know, if anyone's noticed with recruiting, it's kind of chilled out, and they're kind of filling the rest of the roster with like late senior risers and developmental guys. Well, the word is they're going to attack the portal. That's the word. But all I'm going to say is we'll see, because we've heard that 2 years in a row. And now, granted, we had a couple good ads like Justice Haynes and co. But you better fucking get some weapons and some dogs on defense. You know, but we'll find out. We'll get to that as the season progresses and we get to the portal. But I have my concerns. I think a lot, like, even though we are 8-2, it doesn't feel good.
Right.
You know, I don't feel like, I don't like, does anyone honestly feel like a playoff team? No. No one feels like a playoff team.
Yeah, everybody, I think, deep down knows this is a 9-3.
Something's off. Everyone deep down knows something's off. That's what everybody knows. Like, we're 8-2. That's good. There is talent. That's good. There's young talent. That's good. But this team is so sloppy and so unprepared and making these crazy decisions, like these timeouts to stop a clock that's running that you want to run, but you're stopping. Makes no sense. I don't know. It's you know, I'm not trying to, like, what I don't want to do is I don't want to like bum nobody out. I'm just like, I'm working through this like the rest of you guys, you know. But
I just call some people out right now who are saying,
take some shots.
People are whining like this. Like, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Don't block them. Just call them out.
No, I'm not. I don't block. Not for that, obviously. But
you're not. Oh, I'm sorry. You're not Michigander. I'm just kidding, Michigander.
Yeah. Let's avoid timing people out or blocking people unless they.
I was watching the show and I saw that he did that. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just be good. But like this. Like the Michael Brown, this channel has become full of whiners. Okay. Like, do you not have a standard? Do you not have like a like a bare minimum threshold for this team, this was a Brady Hoke-esque or even Rich Rod-esque type win. Rich Rod-esque, where this is like, tell me I'm wrong. This game should have been a 38-6 minimum type blowout based on the execution, based on Wrigley Field isn't even really their home field. It's an 80% Michigan audience.
It's a home game.
It's basically a home game for Michigan, and barely any travel. And the mismatch in talent is clear. Like, their quarterback isn't very good. I mean, they got a couple of good throws in, but I think that was partly because of our defense, which we'll talk about the defense. But like, do you not like, where's your standards? Like, to think that this is okay, to think that this type of last second win is okay.
Yeah. Like in week 12.
Understand.
It's week 12, John. It's week 12 in the college football season. And we just squeaked out a win against garbage ass Northwestern. I don't know how anyone, like, how does anyone find that, like, I don't know. I mean, does anyone feel like this win feels rewarding? Better than a loss. Sure. I'll give you that. I will take it over a loss, but I can't say I love the way this game went down. You know, I mean, how about this? You know what, John? Let's put a poll. How about this? Let the people speak. Let's put a poll in the chat and say, are you satisfied with this team's performance? Yes or no? Let's see.
We do have 255 votes so far on the in or out on Chiron.
Okay, where are we at on
and
that?
Out is 60%, in is 40%.
It's better than it used to be. It was 80-20. And that was over 1,000 votes. So I mean, that's okay, because I ran two separate polls. We ran one on YouTube, we ran one on social media, and they both were 80-20 out. So the fact that it's 60-40 means people are actually coming around a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, how about this, chat? Let us know. Are we complaining too much? Are we not giving this team enough flowers? You are free to give your opinion here. We also take calls, so we're also here to debate. You know, I don't have anyone challenging. I don't have any issue with anyone challenging our position, but I'm just simply telling you, there's a fucking major red flag right now. You can ignore it or not. It's up to you.
Look, I'm still not saying I want him out, but I am saying if we don't see wholesale change, and I'm talking about JB Brown gone, Wink retire.
Yeah, we need to do the
like Ron Bellamy, you're on ice. You're saved by your recruiting, maybe, and maybe we put you in a recruiting role. And I'm missing one. But like JB Brown has to go. Like if nothing else, JB Brown needs to go. Like there's no question. Oh, Justin Tress was the one I was missing. No. We're getting hit left and right, injuries left and right. Northwestern played us hard. There's no question about that. They gave us their best punch, but like there's a strength and conditioning issue. Like if you're not seeing it by now, Jordan Marshall might be out for the season now. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's hold off. I don't know. We don't know what his injury is, so let's not throw that out. He might be fine. Maybe he's back. I mean, has he been ruled out for next week? Do we know? Do we have any idea what's going on at all?
It didn't look good, but we'll see.
I don't know.
We'll see.
I didn't see. So, I mean, I have no idea what the expectation is. But you know, he goes, "Are you out on Chiron Moore?" I don't think he's the answer. I'm not gonna lie to you.
He's definitely getting 26.
Let me just say it. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, boys. I'm sorry if you're blind to that. Okay. I want Chiron to succeed, but he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Okay. Sorry. Now, hopefully he learns a lot this offseason because he's gonna need it next year. He's lost as fuck, boys. Okay. He's so fucking lost. He hired Kirk Campbell last year. He's so fucking lost. He fucking keeps playing Samaj fucking Morgan. He's so fucking lost. He doesn't want to challenge a fucking play. Doesn't want to call timeouts. His team's inconsistent.
In his defense, a little bit. Guess who we saw at punt return towards the end of the game? A guy named Andrew Marsh.
But John, they did that before.
Right.
So why do you got to keep fucking touching the hot stove to learn your lesson, Chiron? Like, look, I don't want Chiron to fail. I want Chiron to
No.
succeed. I'm not going to fucking lie to you. There's a red flag, boys.
So why don't we hit the defense? Which, look, I think that there were moments. Derek Moore had a moment. There were a couple of good plays on defense. Mason Curtis had a pretty solid game. TJ Metcalf, Benny. You saw some good deflections. Not a lot of obviously no interceptions on our end, and not a lot of crazy impact plays, but they did obviously keep Northwestern under. Did just enough, but there was still too much out of position. There was too much. Like, the blitzing is driving me. I actually had a super chat on a members only stream saying, stop Winks, stop blitzing.
Bro, how many sacks do you think we had today?
0.
Don't look. 0 sacks today. So, although I thought, didn't Derek Moore get one though? I just looked at the stats. I thought didn't Derek Moore get one? Am I fucking making that up? I could have swore that
Derek Moore had some solo tackles.
Yeah, maybe I missed it. I don't know. Yeah, no sacks today. But look, one thing I'll say that was really good is we held them to 61 yards rushing, very good. Passing, they got 184 on us. This team should not have gotten 184 on us. I do want to address my guy here who goes, bro, we're young as fuck. We are young. We fucking play like we're fucking in high school sometimes. Like, what are we doing? This team plays poorly. We're just going to use the young excuse. Oh, we're young. You don't think other teams are young?
Right.
Like, we are young. Yes, we have 3 redshirt freshmen. Let me tell you how young we are. So you know that I know. We have 3 redshirt freshman offensive linemen. We have a true freshman quarterback. We have a true freshman wide receiver. We have a redshirt freshman running back. But you know what our defense is? It ain't that young. So stop the fucking bullshit and stop lying to yourselves. Look in the fucking mirror. Here, I'm going to help you guys out. Because I'm actually sick. I'm like 3 beers deep. So I'm just going to help you guys out. Look in the fucking mirror and look at your diet if you want to fucking lose some fucking weight, boys. Stop lying to yourselves, okay? So if you want to say, oh, our team isn't that good. Well, we're young. No, it's not coached well. Quit lying to yourselves, okay? I'm sorry. Quit making excuses. Let's own our shit, people, okay? Because that's how this show operates. We own our shit. And you know what? Listen, I'll tell you this right now. And just so you know, so record me, laminate it, get your receipts. If
they will.
If Chiron Moore balls the fuck out next year, you could say I told you so, TJ. And that's fine, because you know what? I want Chiron Moore to ball the fuck out. It would only be great if Chiron Moore, that would only be great for Michigan, which is all I want. I want this team to be great. I want Chiron to succeed, but I'm not going to lie to you about it. He looks like he's in over his head. He looks like he doesn't know what he's doing a lot of times, okay? So, there's no reason a team should look like this in week 12. This deep in a season, are you really a freshman? Are you? Not really.
I don't think so. I think it's at least freshman plus, at least getting into sophomore territory.
Did Andrew Marsh look like a freshman today, or did he look like a fucking baller? A baller.
He did look like a baller. He absolutely did.
Yeah. That's all.
We did get to a third hour, so thank you, or second hour unlocked. Thank you so much for that.
This is a good question. Yeah, I know it's not super chat. This is a good question. Just so we are also clear, everybody, I may come from an aggressive position. I have zero issue with anybody challenging me. Okay, you are free to challenge me, and you are even free to give me information that could potentially change my perspective. I'm fine with that. So Silence 916 says, TJ, name 3 players on this team who will be drafted in the top 3 rounds. I'll wait. The only player I can even think of that would be drafted in the top 3 rounds is Justice Haynes. Let me think. Maybe Derek Moore. So we got, hold on. Hold
Hausman?
on. Or Barham. There might be 3 in the top 3 rounds.
Hausman or Barham?
Barham or Hausman are borderline. Barham's chilled out though. He's not playing at the level he was playing at earlier in the year. So I'll give you 2. I feel that Derek Moore and Haynes will. Maybe Barham, maybe Hausman. Maybe. They might be 4th, 5th round guys. Who knows? But we're not far off. But okay, but to your point, Silence. Whose fault is it to bring in higher talent level? Is Chiron not accountable for that? Is it not his responsibility to get those players in the portal? He got Haynes. Is that it? Is he only allowed to get one of those types of players? No, he's not. From my understanding, Chiron Moore, especially his first year, didn't want to block his quarterbacks from developing.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't want to block other players from developing. That was an error on his end. This year, they could have improved in some areas, and they chose not to. They could have gotten offensive linemen. They chose not to because they wanted to ride with Andrew Babalola, which is fine. But how did it turn out? You rolled the dice. Mm-hmm. But I will say the offensive line, even though they gave up how many sacks today, John? 3 sacks. I'd say the offensive line at least looks like it's coming together a little bit. They're making some good open running lanes. But at the same time,
3 sacks, yeah.
But, at the same time, though, this question of how many players we draft in top 3 rounds. Should no one be held accountable for that, Silence? Is Chiron Moore not responsible for that? Or are you simply saying he's only been in that job for 2 years, so how can he have developed enough talent to where more guys are being drafted in the top 3 rounds? Well, how about this? How many guys were drafted in the top 3 rounds under Harbaugh all the time? Those teams looked a lot better, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of years where there was not a lot of players drafted in the top 3 rounds. There was a lot of players drafted 3 rounds or later with Harbaugh.
Mm-hmm.
Ask Ohio State fans. They'll tell you. They fucking around our asses all the time about that.
Yeah, Harbaugh. Look, Harbaugh was a developer he was a creator of talent.
And you don't need to be drafted in the top 3 rounds to have a team that plays well. Okay? There's a lot of teams that play good football that don't even have NFL talent. That's what makes college beautiful, by the way.
So from the defense perspective, again, is it time to either go back to the Ravens or go with Lamar Morgan, or just say, hey, Wink, it's time to go on a beach? And
that is a Ravens Lamar Morgan. I mean, he was developed under Jesse Mentor. I mean, yes, I think it is time to find a defensive coordinator, though. I don't think Wink Martindale is it. I don't. I think it should be Lamar Morgan, to be honest with you. But I'm okay with them. I'm okay with them searching for somebody that's more established, maybe.
Yeah, national search. I mean, look, Chip Lindsey was a national he didn't come from any of the coaching trees. And
I'm fine with running
one of the better people this year.
Fine with running a Ravens scheme.
Sure.
But you have to make sure you have the right guy running it. Because everybody who has their own flavor of the scheme, it's not identical. They're not all running the same exact scheme. I mean, Mike McDonald, we all know this. We saw the difference between Mike McDonald and Jesse Mentor. They didn't run the same scheme. Wink Martindale is the OG who created the blueprint of this scheme. He doesn't run it like Jesse Mentor. So everyone has their own flavor.
Yeah. So I guess just in terms of special teams, because I think we got to hit special teams. It is abysmal. I mean, it's so bad, and the fact that it's taken them this long. Like, we had Kaoki in the watch party a little bit, and I'm just thinking, like, Micah has healed up. I guess it sounds like they might just go Andrew Marsh and punt return, but I don't understand why there isn't an answer. And to regress the best kicker in the nation. Zvada was the best kicker in the nation last year.
Bro, I had some people, because I posted a picture of JB Brown. And I had some people say, how is it JB Brown's fault that Zavada's regressed? Your special teams coach is responsible for that entire unit. And it's not just a schematic role. You also are handling the mental role or the mental aspect of the game for these players. Let me tell you something about management. Let me tell you something about leadership. If anyone is failing below you, that's a you problem. So just so everyone understands that. And if you do not understand that if anyone's failing below you, that means it's a you problem, then that means you are not a good leader. Okay? Because you need to identify, what do I need to do or what do I not know that can help this individual? Because that's what a coach is supposed to do in that position. Zavada, we know it's not skill or talent. That's clear. He played at an all-American level. He's clearly has a mental hurdle right now. Why? Well, we do know in the beginning of the year that there was some snap issues that might have fucked with him a little bit. But at the same time, has the unit looked good at any aspect? We've had issues from punt return, kick return, punt coverage, kick coverage, field goal kicking, punting. He sucks.
Hollenbeck.
Yeah. You know what's funny, John, is I was actually where I got this. So everyone knows I got fucking COVID. Good times. But I was at a conference. I went to a conference on Saturday a week ago. And one of the things they talked about was, when you have to fire somebody, fire them fast. Don't wait around. And JB Brown needs to be fucking fired. Period.
I think Chiron likes to wait until the end of the season.
I think he likes to wait, which that's not the best though.
Yeah.
Because maybe it causes some disruption within this. I mean, to be honest, the way Chiron's probably looking at it though is our goals are still ahead of us. We're 8-2. We're still a playoff team. Why would I lose one of my pillars of my coaching staff in terms of units?
Pillars, right?
I know. He's running one of the three phases, you know. I'm not even mad at Dutchman. I'm not mad because 8-2 like looks good. He's like, it's 2025. 8-2 is not a give. It's not, but boys, we look like shit. I'm sorry if you want to just lie to yourselves about it. I mean, all right, you know what? Fuck it, John. You know what? Hey, John, we're 8-2. We're good, dog. What the fuck's everyone worried about, man? Fuck, we worried about? We're gonna kill Ohio State, John. Soft ass Buckeyes. Don't even worry about it. We're gonna hang. Hey, John, we're gonna hang 100 on them. 100 on them, John. We're good. Hey, playoffs, watch out. Hey, we're coming. Right. Hey, John.
Barely beating Northwestern at Wrigley.
Natty. And we're getting that natty, John. We're 8-2, dog. People act like that shit's easy. Hilarious. I don't know.
It's a very artificial win-loss because, number one, the games that were the hardest games, Michigan dropped, right? OU, USC. The games that you're supposed to win, Michigan has won. The only games that you could argue, were like should have been maybe a question, like Washington, I would say, is the example of a team. I know they lost to Wisconsin, but like I'd say that's probably our best win.
What, the one against Wisconsin?
Washington.
Oh, Washington. Well,
probably. Nebraska.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in terms
of
kind of level of opponent and performance, sure. It definitely wasn't the Michigan State game. Definitely wasn't Purdue. It definitely wasn't Northwestern. Wisconsin was Nebraska was actually okay. We could have been better though. Central Michigan was great, but they suck. New Mexico was great, but they're Oklahoma was garbo. I mean, like our performance was garbo, not Oklahoma.
Yeah. Purdue performance was garbo, even though they're supposed to be a win.
Yeah. Oh, it's funny. I mean, like, look, I don't know. I mean, sure, look, I'm not saying, listen, I guess let me just listen. If you're happy about being 8-2, there's nothing wrong with that. Whatever. We're 8-2. That's cool. And I'm not saying we can't beat Ohio State. We are well aware of what happened last year. I mean, it's the rivalry. It's whoever wants to win that day is going to win that day. It's just what it is. But
so final thoughts on this is it's literally just What we're seeing
Red
is
flags.
a top-down issue. What we're seeing is the guy who was put in charge of this football program, who's supposed to institute the culture, the standard, the make the decisions on personnel, make the decisions on staff. He has seemed to be lost. And that's what we're really
I know. So
we're poking at here.
Dude, and that's what's so crazy to me, because it's like Big House, Big Dog. You mean to tell? All right, tell me. All right, big House. Tell me where you rank Chiron Moore in college football. Where do you rank him? Where's Chiron Moore rank? Tell me. 1 through 136. Tell me where Chiron Moore ranks, Big Dog. Come on, Big Dog, Big House. Let us know. Come on, I want to hear it. Since we're whining and crying, you tell me where our leader ranks in coaching. Tell me how great he is. You know, like what is fucking crybaby about? There's red flags. This team plays poorly. Where's the crybaby at, John? Are we? Did we play good? Did I watch a different game today?
Hell no. In the second half,
so
no.
Hey, let's look. All right, the chat's answering because Big House, Big Dog don't want to answer. So my guy here says 75 max. Here 50. We got 75th. We got 40 to 60. We got maybe 30-ish. All right, I'll give him 110. We got yeah. Point being is he's not even a top 25 coach. What the fuck are we talking about, boys? You know, like what are we like? All right, I mean, we could lie to ourselves. I mean, we can. I mean, that's fine if you guys want that. I mean, I can't do that, but there's places you can go for that. You know, I don't know. Like, look, like I said, hopefully Chiron Moore gets a major, learning growth over the off season, and next year he comes out swinging. I mean, he'll be back. So hey, good news. He'll be back next year for you guys. So we'll see what he can do with a much tougher schedule, and then there'll be no excuses because he'll be in year 3, and he'll have his guys who are developing in his program. So. And I'm going to tell you right now, if he doesn't make the playoffs next year, because I'm going to tell you right now, you want to know what the expectations are for next year? Playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Compete for the Big Ten. Compete for the Big Ten and playoffs, because you are now in year 2 of Bryce Underwood. And you are in year 3 of your freaking coaching career. So you better make the playoffs and contend for the Big Ten. Like, I mean, it's that simple, boys. Unless you guys just want to be like, I don't know, a fucking tier 3 program like Michigan State. If that's for you, I know a school you can root for. They happen to be green and white.
Yeah.
Go root for them.
Yeah. How are they doing? They just had to vacate their 4-win seasons.
Yeah. Go be fans of those cheaters, bro. Fucking disrespect the game and shit.
Right. Look,
to make me sick, John. State made me sick, bro.
Yeah, it's a tragedy what happened. You know, you want to be an upstanding program and
try to be,
and they're off cheating.
Yeah,
it's just a shame.
With ineligible players, John. You know, Connor Stallion said when he was on that sideline with Central Michigan, he knew something was up, John. He knew those sons of bitches were cheating over there. And what'd they do? Who vacated? See, that's another thing. All right, can we just talk about that? I wanted to talk about it Thursday. How funny is it? So for all the fucking rivals crying their asses off, the team who vacated the fucking win is Michigan State that Connor Steins was on the sideline for. Because why? Because having ineligible players on your fucking team has a greater impact than signs ever will, you dumb motherfuckers. So, like, understand that. Not only that, the NCAA said what Michigan did was not significant enough to change the outcome of games, you dumb, illiterate motherfuckers. So, understand that is why Michigan got no vacated loss or no vacated wins versus Michigan State, who had what? John, what was ineligible players, which we talked about for fucking 2 years.
3 ineligible players and had to vacate 14 losses.
Games, over 14 wins. Over 3 years, which is embarrassing, by the way.
14 wins.
So that's why. So for everyone who can't read, ineligible players is why you vacate wins. And understand Michigan, what they did was deemed not significant enough to determine the outcome of games. So suck a dick.
What a trash program. It does make you feel a little bit better about things when you have a program like Michigan State hanging around.
Yeah, it's true. Actually, to be honest with you, John, we're basically Alabama compared to them.
It's true.
They are firing their head coach.
Oh, 100%. If they don't,
and also, yeah,
crazy.
Let me just say this: I'm not on fire Chiron Moore. So let's just but I am saying I'm not so sure he's the answer. I really think he's lost.
Neither of us are saying fire Chiron Moore.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't think he should be fired. I do think
standard.
Yeah,
there's a standard that when you're facing a team, a 5-5 football team or 5-4 football team called Northwestern, you should win that game by something like 30 points and not need a last-second field goal to win it. And the only thing that gives me a little bit of hope is this. The first half offense did look good. And something else that gives me a little bit of hope is that Michigan had a performance in 2022 Illinois that looked really, really bad also. And even worse offensively than what we saw today. It was even worse. And somehow, last-second field goal won the game. And then Michigan pops off against Ohio. So that's the one thing giving me some hope right now.
Yeah.
All right. Why don't we? Any final thoughts before we take all the supers, all the generous?
Yeah, I'll give a final. My final thought is this: I think it's absolutely crazy to contribute whining and crying to being critical about your team,
right?
When the team plays awful. But hey, we're 8-2, John.
Hey, and it does sound like the X-ray is negative on Jordan Marshall.
All right, so he's back, baby.
So he should be back. They may, out of precaution, keep him out against Maryland, though.
That's not good because that leaves us down to only 2 people on offense we can count on.
Right. Although I think Kudsdal he did all right today.
Yeah. I don't know. You think so? You think his 3.5 average was good?
He didn't. I mean, he didn't get the majority of the carries today. If he was the feature back, I think that would be a different. I don't know. He did have 15, but he had a lot of his carries were later in the game. Jordan Marshall's was the plays that were being schemed up for Jordan Marshall versus the plays that were being schemed up for Bryson Kudsdal. It was a little different. So I don't. It would have to be. We'd have to see what he's like in. Because remember, Jordan Marshall, when he was the RB2, wasn't putting up the same level of numbers that he is at RB1 because the play schemes are different for an RB1.
But he's averaging. All right. Well, guess what, John? We're going to find out. Well, John, you know what? We're going to find out against Maryland. We're going to find out against Maryland, John. So we're going to find out.
Yeah. Maybe they'll run Marshall some, but I think the smart thing to do would be to put him on a snap count.
Maybe Jasper Parker. Time to shine, dog. Next man up.
Yeah, they played him a little bit today, but I didn't see him.
Yeah. Hey, let me also
one play. He had one carry.
Yeah, let me. I want to clarify this because I really think people think I fucking hate Chiron. He deserves 3 years.
Mm-hmm. He deserves next year.
What you do with those 3 years is up to you, though, dog. That's it. That's where I'm at with that.
And one positive is that we are for sure now going to improve our win-loss from last season.
Well, look, I had us at 9-3, so we're exactly where I thought we'd be record-wise. But I will say I'm very surprised at how poorly this team performs, though. I mean, and if you want to say, well, you're whining, bro, how do you watch this game and enjoy it?
Yeah,
I got a kicker who's missing like 30-yard fucking field goals. What was his miss he had? I know he had one that was
34 yards. Yeah.
Playoff, baby.
Let's go.
Hey, we're elite, dog. The fuck you crying for, John? Shit. Quit whining,
Yeah,
man.
I know, right? I know I'm
Shit.
whining too much again.
You know what's funny? Truth is considered whining, crying, or hate. That sounds like a you problem, player.
Folks, we are going to take some super chats, and then I'll put up the call link in a little bit, and we'll start loading up the queue. People are asking, where's the call queue? People are asking, where's the super chats? Folks, we had some stuff to get off our chest. We're going to take some super chats, then I'll put the call link so people aren't waiting an hour, and then and then we'll get to calls. I definitely recommend getting us to a third hour, though, to take more calls. So right now we are at 106 to go for third hour. So if you want a third hour and definitely take a couple more calls, 106 to go. Okay. Nick Hunt so we left off 89 Dr. Funk was our last super chat. Nick Hunt with the $1.99. Thank you for that. Love that. Dylan with the 5. Did anyone see a Northwestern player recover or possess the ball on the Samaj fumble? Because I didn't. That was a questionable.
Okay. Shit, I'm about to get myself in trouble right now.
Mm-hmm.
Just whatever happens to me, boys, just support me, okay? I might get some people upset with me. This is why you should not have female refs.
Oh.
She didn't see that fucking ball get recovered, bro. Like, dude, she literally determined it was Northwestern's ball before before it was even like she didn't even see the actual ball. Like, look, Samaj Morgan clearly should not have lost the ball. Like, clearly do not lose the ball. But her arm was Northwestern possession before the ball was even fully recovered. Michigan actually had on the ground control. It should have been Michigan's ball. I'm not gonna lie. So I agree. I did make a post about Samaj Morgan about how Chiron Moore has got some coaching malpractice going on, which, by the way, is Devin Gardner's words, not mine.
Mm-hmm.
And for playing Samaj Morgan, by the way. And but she was dead wrong. And she made a decision before she even fucking knew, which I'm gonna be honest with you. It's probably too big for her. She needs to not be on that fucking field, but let's just call it what it is. We know what it is. Like, they gotta hit a quota. They gotta hit a quota, dog.
All right. I don't know.
They do.
There's some horrible male refs.
That's fair. All right, touche. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Remember 2016? Remember when when those refs at the Ohio State game were slapping them on the ass?
Bro, that he had reasons. There are. All right, look. All right, let me see. This is what I mean. It's okay to challenge my positions. John's right. There's some shitty fucking male refs too. So, all right, fair point. But that was a bad call by her, bro. Like, come on, girl.
I agree. That I'm with you on that. I didn't understand that call at all.
Yeah.
I just don't know if it's a gender issue or
you're just right.
There are some terrible refs issue. But anyway,
I mean, you're right. I mean, you're right. There are some fucking terrible refs. You're right. All right. John wins. See, TJ's not always right. I fuck up.
Fuck Ohio. Always love that name, by the way. With the 5 saying the holding call aside on the non-Marshall touchdown, running the ball on 3rd and 13 in the red zone is another little girl call from Chiron. Are we talking about near the end where, we were playing for the field goal? I'm trying to remember when that was, but I do remember a running call on 3rd. Chiron plays really conservative sometimes. He was playing for the field goal at the end of the game.
He plays conservative. He does, and that's where he has lack of confidence. I can't. But I'm gonna tell you this: I can't blame him for not being more aggressive because look how the team performs. Mm-hmm. Like, you don't want him to be aggressive with a team that can't get it done. It's just there's a lack of confidence. Like, I've talked about this all year, John. Chiron has a lack of confidence on the sideline. he coaches this team with a lack of confidence only because, not because because the team doesn't perform, bro. Like, so how can you have confidence in something that isn't performing at a high enough level? So, I mean, it's understandable, but it's not ideal or good or what we want to see in our program, right? So, I mean, it's just, look, again, it's just going to come down to next year, because next year, where's the excuses? I don't want to hear this youth crap no more, you know?
Mark Rogers is here. Mark Rogers in the chat right now. One of the best games of the year.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
it was a pretty. I mean, from a neutral perspective, if you're watching this and you're not a Michigan fan or a Northwestern fan, it probably was one of the best games of the year. But when you're in it as a Michigan fan, it's
one of the best games of the year. It was awful.
Some defense, some
sloppy. 5 turnovers.
End of the, I think the last second kick probably has something to do with that analysis.
I think he's.
But anyway,
I think he's
being sarcastic.
I think he's being sarcastic.
All right,
I think he knows. Back. I think he knows there could be an interesting game in 2 weeks.
Rocky with the 20 heart attack soon to come from watching this team. So if you're feeling a heart attack come on, maybe just turn it off for a little bit. Like, let's.
No. Yeah. If you're feeling a heart attack, contact Win Agency and get yourself some
Win Agency
insurance coverage. They are there for you to make sure those hospitals don't take all your money. They're a company of the people.
Get that Medicare, get that marketplace, get that life insurance. All the links are right there in the chat for you. Boom. But thank you, Rocky, for the 20 there. Al Dunbar was asking, where's the super chats? We got you. Don't worry. $5. I think this game will build character. We knew this wouldn't be a blowout. And we won as long as Marshall isn't seriously injured. We will be okay. I had this at 21-10, and I was feeling really good at that prediction when it was 21-9. And then I was feeling less good when Northwestern pulled ahead. But hey, the prediction held up for 3 quarters. We got it almost right there, and then Northwestern.
Yeah. We have a lot of character building wins right now, huh, John? A lot of character building games so far this year. I don't know. I mean, hey, maybe maybe next year the payoff will come through. Like, we're week 12. We're beyond that. Like, I don't think character should already be built. You know, it's my opinion.
True.
It's my opinion.
It's true. I don't like these it's a hallmark of questionable coaching that it takes 10 weeks, 11 weeks, and they're still talking about, we need to work on our fundamentals. We need to work on, things that should have been ironed out before the season started. Like, it's a big red flag for me.
Yeah.
Diddy. Fire everybody. Absolutely zero discipline. We should have won by 24. Facts on that. I agree with that. I don't need to waste the Underwood era to see the obvious that Moore ain't it. Moore may not be it, but I'd like to see him with a more competent group of coaches. Again, that's on him for not finding a better special teams coach option. And I still, to this day, remember, TJ, do you remember when Chip Lindsey was announced as the OC? And I was like, they're probably going to get the UNC wide receiver coach, Lonnie Galloway.
Yes.
And then they stuck with Ron Bellamy. And I was like, that's not, if I'm Chip Lindsey, I don't take this job without demanding that I can bring my wide receiver coach when you see the terrible product on the field. And there are programs that would allow that. Like, if you're coming in as the offensive coordinator, you're allowed to bring in a guy or two normally. So that was
Yeah,
shocking to me.
It was an interesting decision, you know.
Maybe he said no. We don't know what happened behind the scenes. Maybe he was called and he said no. Who knows? Nick Hunt, a win is a win is no longer acceptable. And I do love the spelling of that second one. Shout out Win Agency. But there's some truth to it. Like, look, college football is weird right now. I mean, Navy beating USF. We had Notre Dame pummeling Pitt, which I did call that one. Texas A&M was behind for a long time against South Carolina. I don't know who wound up winning that, but college football is weird this year. There's really only one team that I feel has truly set themselves apart, and that's Ohio State.
Fuck them.
Fuck them, but like they are the team that set. And I had conversations with David Greenshield and multiple Michigan fans, and we all were kind of talking about, who is the team that set themselves apart? And it's Ohio State.
Damn it,
Indiana.
We'll see. Indiana better do it. Their only hope.
Yeah,
their only hope. I know Texas A&M won today. It's crazy. They were down by like 30. Fucking somebody better beat Ohio. Somebody better beat Ohio State, and we better do it. But somebody else better do it in the playoffs. I don't want no back-to-back shit.
Folks, we are close to unlocking the third hour. $15 away. Who's gonna do it? Who is gonna put it over the top?
Someone's gonna do it. Someone's gonna do it.
My sources. Yeah.
We should create like betting lines on like who's gonna like odds. We should work with Polymarket and be like, all right, hey, produce odds for who's gonna be the one to get us into the third hour.
GT says, my sources are telling me that the ref that called the Samaj fumble prepared for the game by looking directly into the sun. Can anyone confirm this? Hey, sometimes when those eclipses are coming, you gotta have those special glasses,
Yeah.
It's
word is
possible.
They do the sun gazing, but not in the morning at noon. Dangerous game, bro. It's a dangerous game.
It's tough. Michael Jones, thank you for the $1 super sticker. Appreciate that and your membership because he is a member. Cool Moat, we got the 5. I think the main issue is Bryce needs a quarterback coach, which is what we've been saying now for a bit. Chip Lindsey apparently can't do double duty anymore. Bryce regressing each week is unacceptable. See, I don't agree that he regressed the whole game. I think in the first half, when he felt like he didn't have to win the game, like when he was comfortable and he had weapons and he had Andrew Marsh as a reliable target, he was lasering those. He was lasering them to Marsh. He was lasering them to McCauley. He was lasering them to tight ends. He was looking good. His footwork was better. It's when he feels like he needs to Superman it. When he feels like he needs to put the game on his back, that's when he starts panicking. That's when he starts throwing to covered receivers and forcing the ball to places he shouldn't. There was actually one play, and it pains me to say this, but Samaj Morgan was wide ass open. And it was, I want to say it was like halfway through the game or whatever. And I froze it and I took a screenshot.
Yeah, he threw a bad pass over the middle, right?
Yeah. And
Morgan was wide open. Yeah.
Well, he actually, I think he was trying to force it to McCauley on the outside there.
Oh, was it outside?
Yeah. And Samaj was super wide open, but the problem is it's Samaj. And so he probably was like, I can't trust him. So I got to try to force it to my guy McCauley.
Yeah. He'll be all right. Again, like I told you guys last week, my concern level for Bryce Underwood on a scale of 1 to 10, it's 1. I'm not concerned. And you saw him come out like what you saw in the beginning of this game. That's who he is. And I feel confident you'll see that player next year more consistently. You know, he'll get there. He's going to be fine. I'm not worried about Bryce. I just need Michigan to surround him with horses. I need Marsh. I need 2 more wide receivers. We'll be fine at running back with Marshall and Hyder. Tight end though, they might need to do an addition there at tight end. Offensive line. We may need one. We may need a center. Unless Granaro's ready to be center. Because I think
Granero is going to be center.
Yeah, Granero will be center probably. So then what we got? We got
Mhm.
Sprague, Granero at center, and then who's our other redshirt freshman? Is it Frazier?
Frazier at
Now is
left
Frazier
tackle.
going to move inside? Is Babalola going to be left tackle? It's going to be interesting to watch.
Probably.
Is Evan
I'd
Link?
say Babalola will be left tackle next year for sure. I would put.
Where's Frazier go? Does Frazier go to left guard? Which I'm fine. That's fine.
Possibly. Yeah.
Kind of beautiful.
Possibly.
Who's playing right guard though? Who's playing right guard? Is Ty Haywood ready? We'll
Ty
see.
Haywood.
Maybe. I'm fine with offensive line, but tight end, wide receivers, come on. It's time. It's time to get some dogs. I mean, real dogs. Like that $30 million fine that our donor paid. Go buy me some talent in this portal.
Yeah.
Fuck everybody.
Yeah, linebacker. Get some people. We have people. Thank you, everybody. We have unlocked our third hour. Thank you to everybody.
Beats and treats. I hear you. I know you told me this a couple weeks ago. Beats and treats has been having a hard time being optimistic about the team, even though the record's good because of the things we watched today. I mean, I understand. Listen, watching today's game, because you guys, a lot of you who have watched me or watch our weekday show. Some of you just watch Postgame.
Sure.
I've been trying to tell our fan base to take a breath. Metrically speaking, the team's top 15 in a lot of areas. There's a lot of youth, a lot of talent, a lot of potential. But I mean, I am watching today with you guys, and in my mind, I'm like, how can I tell this fan base to take a breath when we're in week 12 and we're playing like it's week 1 or 2?
I know.
It's tough. I mean, the coaching and the one thing that people tell me is the one thing that makes them, it's hard for them to buy in is they don't trust the coaching staff yet. And that's fair. I mean, trust is earned. So we're just got to monitor it.
True story. Al kind of going in more detail on the team and that the safeties were playing run first, then pass. How does the coach not see this and then adjust? That's the reason for Bryce's 2 picks. And I'll go a step further. Why were they not covering that tight end for Northwestern that was just wide ass open a lot of the game? Like the coverage didn't make sense to me. And the over blitzing is continuing. Wink, I don't know what he's up to. I think maybe he decided Northwestern doesn't have the talent that we do, so let's over blitz. I don't know. There's just a lot going on the defense. Yeah, definitely over blitzing. People are asking, we are going to take calls. Here's the good news. We are going 3 hours.
Yeah. And
so we will be taking calls, and I'm going to put the link soon, but I don't want people waiting an hour while we're hitting the super chat. So I will put the link out soon.
Right. Right. So we don't put the link out while reading super chats because we don't want you guys to feel like you're waiting forever. Right. And then let me also say this. If you want to call in and you disagree with anything I said, this is your time. You have debate. Let us know why I'm crazy and I'm whining, and I'm crying. Let me know why. Explain to me why we should trust and believe in this team. This is your opportunity.
Yup. Let's see. So Al, thank you for that. AJ Cooper. Bryce got screwed by his OC on the reverse and constantly throwing over the middle. Also, fuck Samaj. So the reverse was weird, but I don't know if that was all Chip because it was out of 13 personnel. Constantly throwing over the middle. We want to see throwing over the middle. So I don't know. I agree with you on the last piece on Samaj for sure. Andrew, any chance Haynes comes back? I don't think so. I think he's done. I think he's going out for the NFL. Wolverine, not so casual. What are we thinking on Marshall? Was that because of the hard, wriggly ground? Can't catch a break with these injuries. So the good news is it sounds like the x-rays for Marshall were negative. He probably has a sprain, and my guess is he'll be back for Ohio.
Do we know what the area is? I don't know. I mean, I saw him on the ground. I didn't see I didn't see anything more. So like what,
that one looked like a right shoulder.
Oh, that sucks.
And so at least it was negative for a break or a fracture. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Travis Lynn with the 10. This team is young, talented, but undisciplined and poorly coached. Yes. I'll take an ugly win over a pretty loss, but can we get a pretty win, please? We can't cover Northwestern wide receivers. Ohio State is going to cook us. I agree.
Potentially. We'll see. We're going to find out.
No lies detected there, in my opinion. Northwestern looked like they could just do whatever. Like, they had some really good throws today. And it was partly because of weak coverage from our side. GT with the 5. The fact that Samaj is still playing and Brown is still coaching is my biggest red flag for our leadership. I'm with you there. Brown is a little bit different because Chiron just does not fire coaches till the offseason. But Samaj needs to get benched now. It's just too much. If you want to use him as a decoy, as a motion guy on a couple of plays a game as on offense, I'm okay with that. That actually seemed to be effective. All right. But he shouldn't be punt returner. And I think they are going to just put Andrew Marsh there, which is what we kind of said was probably going to happen if this continued. Samaj just cannot stay in that role anymore. It's beyond saving at this point. He needs to sit. Absolutely needs to sit. Wolverine not so casual. Chiron said Marshall's x-ray was negative for broken collarbone. Don't believe the injury is serious. AC sprain. Okay, collarbone. Okay, collarbone. Sorry, it looked like a shoulder on screen. Don't believe the injury is serious, but they'll need an MRI to confirm. So that's good. Nothing's broken.
MRI is next. So swelling might need to go down if there's swelling for an MRI. But well, no, he's probably out for Maryland though.
I think so. I think he's.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I don't want to hear any fucking excuses. If we lose to Maryland, I don't want to hear Marshall was out and Haynes is. I don't want to hear it. Don't even stop that fucking apologetic shit now. That's why that will not be an acceptable excuse. Boys better win against Maryland.
Rico, we have the softest fans in football. Grow the fuck up, ladies in the chat who can't handle criticism of this squad. And like literally, it's not whining to whine, folks. If you guys watched my shows in 23, those of you who are longtime viewers, it was a very different vibe in 23. Okay, with the exception of maybe the Bowling Green game. 23 was a pretty positive vibe, all right? And there was a lot of positive to point out.
Oh, I wish.
There was a lot of positive to point out. Some good. I got right before the Rose Bowl. I got like bad strep to the point where I could barely talk, and I still had to do those shows. And I did the Rose Bowl and I did the Natty because it's like let's just say it was not always a critical show to this degree. The reason it's like this is because it's a badly coached football team, and we're gonna point out the exact areas that we think it's badly coached. Period.
Yeah, like look, we looked like shit last year. This year we look sloppy as fuck. How is anyone okay with any of this? Like, you know, there's like parents who like their kid can do no wrong. Mm-hmm. They have that same mentality with their fucking teams. It's like they can't, or like, you know how there's people. See, people interest me, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think people are wild, but you know, there's people that just won't even acknowledge their own shit.
Yep.
They project the same shit on their teams. They don't acknowledge their own shit. Like I'll give you a great example. We all know this motherfucker. You know, Dallas Fanatic.
Yes.
He cannot acknowledge his own team shit. You know what I'm saying? Like there is just a contingent of people who like don't own their own shit, and then like their teams, they project it on their teams where like their teams are like perfect and you can't criticize them. And now I guess I'm sure that people don't think Michigan's perfect, but boys, it's not a good product. And there are things to be at least slightly concerned about. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I don't know. And I think it's crazy to say, oh, you're whining and you're crying when it's like, did you watch today's game? Because there was a lot to not be excited about today. You know, like the team's still playing not at a high level. And we're week 12. This team should be humming. A well-coached team is full go by midseason.
Yes.
By the time October hits, this team should be fucking humming. It's not. That means you have a coaching problem.
I think even the fact that Oklahoma was not a closer game or a win, it shows a poorly coached program that it takes not just till midseason, but last year it took till Northwestern game 11.
Yeah.
And this season, we still haven't, in my opinion, gotten there.
No.
Except for the offense somewhat.
Our last 3 games have been
the defense
John,
off and on.
John, you just connected a dot that I don't know why I didn't. Dude, how can anyone watch Purdue and Michigan State and think we played well? What? Hey, we won though.
Yes.
That's cool. I mean, it's cool.
Stop whining. We won.
I'd rather win. I'd rather win than lose. I'll tell you that. But I mean,
Sure.
Can I not say that there's things to be concerned about or something's not right?
Mm.
And that one something is coaching, by the way. It's so we're all very clear. It's there. It's the reason why it looks how it looks is because the teacher is not doing a great job for the students. Okay. That's why they're not getting it. It's why it's still not polished and clean. It's why a coach like Kurt Cinetti can make players who are not as talented as our own, as talented as Michigan, but make them play above their talent level. Jim Harbaugh had the same ability. Chiron's still learning. Like that's what that like. It's not like Chiron can never be a good coach. He can be like time on task, repetition, experience. These things make you better. Kurt Cinetti with Chiron Moore's like what 36, 37, 38 or some shit, John.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's
how old's Kurt Cinetti? Like fucking 60,
65-ish.
That's the difference. It ain't because Kurt Cinetti was great at 35. It's because Kurt Cinetti went through the fucking war.
Right.
He's got battle scars. Chiron's just getting chinked up now. He's getting his cuts now, bro. You know, like, but people don't want to acknowledge that, man. You know, like no, we're good. We're sweet. We're waiting too, John. We're good. We're good.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah, we're hanging 100 on Ohio State.
Yeah, that's the thing, guys. Like, this is what people still don't grasp, and I see it every show. What people still don't grasp is we're not Iowa. We're not Illinois.
No.
We don't celebrate just because you barely scrape a win. We're looking at Ohio State and playoffs. That's what we want to. We want to be there every year. We don't want to be a mid program that accepts mediocrity.
This is a tier 1
and that's like the attitude of let's just be happy with the win is an Iowa mentality. That's a Nebraska mentality. That's a Wisconsin mentality. That's not a Michigan mentality.
Nope.
What the hell is wrong with people?
What's wrong with these fucking people, John?
I mean, we love everybody. But actually, like,
what the fuck's the matter? Hey, listen, man. I have family members I love, but like, what the fuck's the matter with you? No, but like, you're right. Like, dude, we are a tier 1. We're not a tier 2. We're not a tier 3 program. We're a tier 1 program. This is Michigan. Have a damn standard. And there's nothing wrong with an ugly win, but all your wins should not be ugly.
Right.
All right. That's it. That's the show today. Goodbye.
Seacrest out. Yeah. There's a deep cut there. All right. So yeah. So let's go. Let's start ripping through these. Michigander, these people voting for in got me effed up. The lack of self-awareness with these people who like squeaking wins out over doo-doo teams blows my mind. And it's 57 out, 43 in on Chiron Moore right now with 500 votes. So 500 people have voted so far. Keep them coming. I'm going to keep the poll up the whole show. Wolverine, not so casual with the 20. I actually didn't think we played badly down to down. We had about 6 plays that were terrible, huge negative EPA plays, but 500 yards to 250. Obviously, those 6 plays can't happen, but reminded me of the TCU game a bit. Oh, that's another one that gives me PTSD, TCU game. But you're right that, I will say this, you're right that the offense in the first half is what we wanted to see. The offense in the first half, and Andrew Marsh in particular, you want to see a receiver perform at that level. I'm going to say this is going to piss off some Ohio State fans. I think Andrew Marsh played at a Ohio State receiver level today. Like, he looked like Jeremiah Smith and Carnell Tate out there.
I don't think there's anything wrong with, I mean, I'm sure a Buckeye might have something to say, but I mean, Andrew Marsh looks fantastic for a friend. Dude, he had that was an NFL catch. That sideline catch with 2 feet down, NFL
Absolutely.
catch. The kid is so good. I mean, he's just a very, like, I'm so happy he came to Michigan, man. Yeah, we got a really good wide receiver in Andrew Marsh. Did he break freshman records today, John? For most catches?
Yes.
Did I read that?
Most catches and also most yards for a freshman.
Wow. Think about that. This program is how old? Now I know. Forward pass. Shut up. Still. Like, that's impressive, you know.
Yeah.
Shout out to Andrew Marsh, man, for real. Friend of the program. We had him on. So
yeah, we did. Early.
Shout to him.
Mm-hmm. And I reached out to congratulate him when he became a starter, and I was like, there was no doubt.
No, we knew. We talked about that all off season.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, bro, a lot of what we talked about all off season has occurred.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing, one of my biggest positions in the off season that did not occur was McCauley.
Right.
What I thought Marsh would do. Well, I didn't expect today's performance out of Marsh. Like, just full transparency, but like what I thought Marsh would do, the team's record projection, Haynes, a lot of what I thought would happen, but I did not anticipate McCauley, and I definitely didn't anticipate Marsh to be breaking freshman records like this. Von Mitchell says, make sure you don't forget his super chat. Von Mitchell,
I haven't forgotten the super chat.
We got.
We're backlog right now.
We have what you would call a good problem. We have a lot of people contributing to the channel, which is extremely appreciative, just so y'all
amazing.
Know. And I also want to stress this. I swear to God, if anyone disagrees with anything we said today, listen, we'll have a debate. Let's talk, okay? Let's talk. Let's debate it out.
Yep. We will get to calls because we're going 3 hours, so I promise you we will get to calls. Railroad Journeys, I got to say, I hate this team. At what point is the so young excuse gone? It's coaching, my guys, and it's week 11. Sure. Not that young anymore. Bad tendencies.
Yeah, I mean, we're at the point of the year where that should be done, but next year for sure. Yeah, I mean, all right, same.
Nick Hunt, these freshmen are now sophomores, which TJ, you at that point. Like, are they really freshmen anymore?
Bro, they've been, a lot of these kids were here in December. A lot of these freshmen, like Marsh, was here in December. I mean, you went through a whole off season, and now we're 12 weeks in. I mean, it's time. Mm-hmm. This is he's got a fucking Indiana helmet. What are you doing, New Life?
Oh, maybe he's switching. He's pulling a TJ and going. Indiana.
Indiana's my number 2 Big Ten team right now too. So hey, let's ride.
With the 5, allowing 22 points, the 95th ranked offense is unacceptable.
Woof.
22 is a lot because I thought it would be like a 21-10 type game.
Total offense 95th, is it?
I wouldn't doubt it.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, check it out on NCAA and see what the ranking is. But that sounds about right to me.
I mean, I know the passing game was 106, but the running game was 12, so I'm not sure it comes in 95. We'll find out right now.
Yeah. Wolverine, not so casual with the 5. Bryce, after the game, immediately thanked his teammates for helping him through that. 51st. So that's
51st.
That's So
running game is carrying. So running game's carrying.
Yeah, their run game looked good. I will say their pass game wasn't bad. I mean, they had some good. They hit some passes today.
We're talking about Michigan, right?
We're talking about Northwestern hitting some good passes today.
Wait, did he say Northwestern was ranked 100 or 95th, or did I read it?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
North 95th ranked offense. Northwest. He said Northwestern was 95th, but no, it's
I'm
like
retarded. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
my bad. I'm
You're good. I agree with you, Wolverine. Not so casual. I think Bryce is growing. I think he's learning. I liked what I saw from Bryce for a lot of the game today. I did.
Northwestern is ranked 97th. But anyways, Wolverine casual.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I thought Bryce. Yeah, I thought today's a day to be. All right, here's some positive. Yeah, Bryce showed a lot to be encouraged about. That's who Bryce is. That's Bryce. He's just got to find that consistency now. That's Bryce Underwood, though, and he's only going to get better. Not concerned about Bryce Underwood. Not concerned. He'll be fine.
No, he's extremely talented.
We just got to put talent around him. That's all. That's all.
I will say one thing that shows that he's a true freshman, 18 years old, is that he plays better at noon than he did at 7:30 because it's more aligned with your day-to-day schedule. It's more aligned with what your drills and your program schedule every day versus a night game where it's not your usual, your rhythm is all off. And I do wonder if that is, because now that's, to me, that's the only thing. Because when it's an earlier game, Bryce is on. And when it's a 7:30 game, 7 game, it's more shaky. Luckily, Ohio is a noon game. So, hey, sprinkle a little snow in there. Anything's possible. Michigan was not supposed to win last year at all. Not even a little bit. And they did. All right. Let's go Michigander. 40% of people did not enjoy 2021 to 23. They're basically saying they enjoy the ReliaQuest Bowl every year. They're saying they like the Brady Hoke era. Well, that may be a bit overboard. I mean, I don't think there's. I think that they want to give Chiron a real opportunity, and I get the impulse to do that. I'm just concerned about settling for mediocrity, like I said earlier. I'm concerned about being Iowa and being these teams that are perpetually 8-4, 9-3. I don't want to be that. I want to be an Ohio State level program year in and year out in the top 5. That's where I want Michigan to be. And we have the resources to do it. We have the global brand recognition to do it.
And
we have the donors to do it. That's what I meant by resources. We have the donors to do it. So it's coming down to the point where it's coaching, because everything else is being handled and being covered.
It's coaching. It's coaching. Is coaching, like, you don't think Chiron Moore has say on the roster construction? Yes, he does. Him and Sean McGee, they're working on this roster. Sean McGee's not building this roster without Chiron Moore's consent.
Right. Fair enough. Connor's here. So turning point was Samaj Morgan fumble, and that was a momentum changer in the game for sure.
We recovered that ball. Okay, we did.
Yeah, I'm putting fumble in quotes because
but Samaj did lose it. I mean, stop losing the ball, but
Well, I think he's done now.
I hope. I'm sorry. I mean, like, I don't want you to fail, son, but like, I can't make you catch a ball. I can't make you hold on to a ball. It is what it is.
And also Connor says, I absolutely love you guys. Love you back, Connor.
It's mutual, because we really appreciate all of you. I mean, it's pretty epic to have a community to do a post game with and talk Michigan football, good, bad, or disagree on anything. That's awesome. It's good. And we say this every now and then. This is a good time. We know everyone works hard for their money, man. So we hope this show's enjoyable, brings you guys some entertainment, and an escape. So hopefully everyone's is happy with what we're doing, and and wants to keep going forward with it all. Because we're not done. Like, this show, like, I have a bunch of ideas I want to do.
Yeah,
I just need some time. Like I
We
definitely
just
want
tried
to.
one out today with the members only
Try it.
watch party, which was a really fun time.
Yeah, we're not done. We're not done.
All right. So Wolverine Not So Casual says, can you believe Rivals dropped Andrew Marsh to a 3-star before the end of the season? Fools. What a champion.
I didn't even know they did that. But dude, Rivals also dropped. Didn't they drop Underwood to like 4 or 5 in the nation or something, or 3 or Rival was clickbaiting. Rivals was trying to get in. They were engagement farming. Let's put it that way. In my opinion.
Yeah, I don't like Rivals was not a great ranking system.
No, and out on 3 owns Rivals, but I mean, Underwood was the consensus number 1 by a country mile, and then Rivals decided to drop him like 3 points. He's the first ever perfect score player for on 3, I believe.
Yeah, it's very true. He is the first ever. MGO Blue, we looked pretty good until the 4th quarter, and then Bryce and Co. did a freshman. I'm not that worried going forward, TBH. Yeah, 21-9 in the 3rd quarter was looking like like we had the win pretty comfortably in hand, and then, some chaos ensued.
I think it's an interesting question. Maybe he says he's not worried about Underwood, but that's probably what he's talking about. Okay, I'll leave it alone.
All right. Lee Hart here. Granted, as bad as it was, we could be FSU. How's FSU doing right now? I don't even know.
Let's find out. Now I'm curious.
They're playing tonight. They're 4-5 for the season, and they're playing Virginia Tech, who's 3-6. So that sounds like it's going to be a real dogfight. In that case, Andrew, Chip is a massive upgrade from Campbell, at least.
Yeah, it's
no lies detected. I think he's better than Campbell, and I think he's better than Josh Gaddis. I think he's better than both of them.
I think that's
how he's play called.
My dog is better than Campbell, though.
You're not wrong. You're not
a high bar.
No. Michigander. Now we've got to this one. You were asking about it. We are now caught up to that one. A lot of dudes in here that think that there's a happy ending at the end of the message. If you don't like hearing the truth and like lying to yourself, then leave.
Michigan is such a cutthroat. But get the fuck out of here. No. Listen.
We don't want anyone to leave.
Here's the reality. Here's the God's honest truth. A difference of opinion is good. And it's welcome. It's welcome here. Now look. You are free to debate your position. That's the beautiful thing about this channel, this community. You are free to debate your position on Thursday or Saturday post games. So let's hear it. I am not a closed-minded individual. I am open to perspective evolution, but you better bring a good argument, and maybe I can evolve an opinion or two. I'm open to it.
We got Lance, member for 12 months. When I joined a year ago, it was 5 for 5. The year later, it's 8-2. Let's hope for 9-2 next week. Thank you for 12 months of membership. And you're right. Let's hope for 9-2. I'll be there. Courtney and I are going. It's going to be interesting. Michigander, a lot of people have some low-ass standards. That's a fact. Ryan says every week, I think this is the week we put it together.
I know. I thought, yeah.
I thought this would be.
So watching the game early on, though, I was like, we came out of the bye good. Like we cleaned some things up. We're playing well. But then as the game progressed, we started resorting back to us,
Facts. But I'm with you, Ryan. For a while there, the offense at least looked like that. Dylan's with you, TJ, said the same thing about the female refs. So Dylan's on.
I mean, what the fuck is you doing, bro? Like, come on.
There's some bad refs out there across the board.
See, to my point, John made an excellent counterpoint. They all suck. And I was like, you know what? You're right. Good point, John.
Yeah.
Fair. Touché, brother.
Yeah, 89 Dr. Funk. If you don't want the truth, go somewhere else. I live in reality, just like Dan Campbell of the Lions taking away the play calling at 5-3.
Good fucking dude.
That is a great point.
89 Dr. Funk, what a fucking like. So maybe people aren't aware. Look, Lions are playing pretty good. Offense is top 10, but it's still not good enough, right? So Dan Campbell's like, you know what? I'm taking this over. So he took it from his offensive coordinator because even though it's a top 10 offense, even though the Lions were like 5-2 or some shit, or like, still a good record, it doesn't fucking matter. Like when you identify a red flag, you need to address it. Do not avoid reality. Address it, find a solution, move forward. That's it. Now, look, there's only so much you could do mid-season for Michigan. We can't replace coaches right now, but at the end of the day, it's okay to identify our weak points and call it out, especially as fans. Like, that's all. I mean, that's just where I'm at with it. I don't know. I mean, like, at the end of the day, boys, I want Michigan to succeed. I hope Chiron Moore's coach of the year. I hope Samaj Morgan's a Heisman player, but like, it is what it is, right? Like, the reality is what the reality is.
Nick says, backwards James has a picture somewhere. Bet.
Backwards James. Who's backwards James? Has a picture somewhere. Bet. Who's James, though? I understand the bet reference.
I don't know what that means. Wolverine Warrior.
Well, hold on, John.
Warrior Wolverine. Yeah, we do. We appreciate that. We appreciate that. Warrior Wolverine with the 5. We are stuck with Chiron. Bad year. I agree with this. Bad year to search for a coach. You're right there.
Yeah. That's fair. I
need to clean out some assistants, though.
We've not even talked about that.
You're right.
Backwards James's Samaj. What?
Oh, I get it.
That makes sense.
Samaj backwards.
Jeez. Yeah. Fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Stupid as fuck. All right. Hey.
We both didn't know what it meant.
Chat had our back, bro. Thank you, chat. Yeah, all right. Hey, we got it. All right, now we got it. Like the chat is on our. Hey, all right, boys. Thank you. All right, hey, read it again though. Let's read it with Samaj in mind. Okay, let's read that again. Hold on, where's it at?
Backwards James, aka
Samaj.
Samaj.
Has a picture somewhere.
Still
what does that mean though? Has a picture somewhere. What does that mean? Picture of what?
Like dirt on the coaching staff.
Bro, but do you remember what we heard from? Were you there when our guy Rocky dropped that info? I'm not gonna say anything more on it, but were you there when Rocky said that shit about? You know what I'm talking about? I
don't know what you're talking about. I think that was the call-in show or something. It was
the Thursday call-in show. Yeah, I'll tell you off.
I watched some, but not all.
Yeah, you're all right.
Because I was I had
we got it. Damn, the chat's on our ass. I'm like, blackmail. All right, boys, we got you.
We figured it out. We figured it out.
Puzzle pieces together. All right. Hey, appreciate you. Hey, Rocky isn't. Hey, my guy Rocky. Here's my boy right here. Here's my boy. Rocky. Hey, Rocky's a real one. Shout to Rocky, man.
Connor says. Anyway, flashes of brilliance from Bryce. Concerningly, Drew Aller interception vibes as well. Like I said, I think it's the time of day is why he looked better for the most part. But I also think when he faces pressure to have to win the game for the team, he starts to force it. That's and that's, I think, just a true freshman issue. I don't think that's going to be an issue forever. I think that's just because he's young. And sometimes the game just gets a little too fast for him, and he starts to force balls that he shouldn't force. Sometimes he has open lanes where he could run it too.
I think it's what I talked about, where he feels like he has to put the team on his shoulders, and I think that's when he starts making these mistakes. When he plays within the game, within the framework, I think that's when he excels, and we saw that early in the game. And then he starts feeling the pressure. He's like, "Oh, I got to make the plays. I gotta execute. It's on me." And he starts over compensating.
Michigander says, y'all think Ohio State fans would be okay with 8-2 and saying a win and a win? No, it's natty standards every year with them. Y'all non-Michigan men fans. Well, I wouldn't go that far, but I am in agreement that we don't want to be an Iowa-like mid-program that says a win is a win and be okay with 8-2.
Yeah, like there is nothing wrong with holding your program to a high standard, man. especially when your program is a program like Michigan that has all the ability in the world to do what it needs to do. It really does. We don't need this Big Ten deal because we're Michigan, and we should have a high standard for this football program because we are Michigan. You guys see how this hockey team's performing right now? You see how these other sports teams in Michigan are performing? It's because it's fucking Michigan. Now, granted,
Right.
Dusty May better get it together, but still a top 10 program right now. It's fucking Michigan, boys. Like, we should be a top 10 program every year. All right, let me just say this. Now that anything less than top 10 program for Michigan is unacceptable. And if anyone disagrees with that, you're wild. You're wild. Now, granted, you could say, well, there's context to this. Chiron Moore's a new coach. We're in year 2, but okay, I will allow that. That's fine. I don't disagree. There's context to situations. At the same time, though, it still should be held to a top 10 standard. The team needs to be better.
We do have we're going to knock through these. We have currently 5 callers in queue. And so we do take, I just put for those of you internally, I just put the 5 and what the order is. So hold on a little bit longer. We are getting through it. Joe, this game is the perfect example. Talent is there. The coaching is not good. Talent is not being maximized. Talent won that game, and talent alone. I only disagree on one thing. I think Chip Lindsey is a good coach. And I think you're seeing his influence on the offense. And I think Lamar Morgan is a good coach, and you're seeing some of his influence on the defense. Aside from that, I agree. And I think at the top, you're seeing a head coach who's still figuring it out. Vaughn with the 20. See, we were getting to you. We were just backed up. With the 20, thank you so much. I've said it before, and I'll keep saying it. Chiron crying after that Penn State was a window into his psyche. If Chiron was taking over for a hospitalized and dying Harbaugh, I would understand. This team is a teddy bear because he is. I loved that. I loved when he did that. I thought that was just like, this man is going to bleed maize and blue till he dies. And like, you know what I mean? Like that's what I felt. I was like, hell yeah.
So I think, all right, the situation was there was so much emotion building up to it. They didn't know if Jim Harbaugh was going to coach or not. It was Michigan versus everybody. And it really was. And that said, I didn't love it. But I'm not mad. I don't hate it. Like, I'm not like, I have no issue with the way he handled it, but like, I didn't love it. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Cause Chiron did fucking, bro. He like, I'll say this though, it was authentic as fuck though. So I respect that. I respect authenticity. I do. That was him, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But it was like, he lost composure. He lost a little composure. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I don't hold it against him either. Like, it's not a negative. It's just, I didn't love it. That's just my position on it.
Texas Wolverine with the 10. Speaking of that, as we know, Andrew Marsh is from Texas. Another Texas Wolverine. With last year's or next year's schedule, this would be a 6-4 team.
We're gonna find out. Listen, Texas Wolverine. I promise this. The offseason, this channel will hold this team very accountable because we need an aggressive offseason. Now, word is they will. So, okay, then just do what you need to do. Everyone's going to be absolutely happy. We all are aware next season's schedule is definitely more difficult than this season's schedule. Well, guess what? No excuses. That's what it is. So, the results will speak for themselves. And we are going to have answers next year because we're in year 3. There's no more holding hands next year. It's sink or swim, boys. And we're going to find out next season. Next season is going to be a sink or swim season.
Chiron says he's okay, just needs the best masseuse in town on Marshall. Is that what he said?
I don't know. He has it in quotations, though. So maybe, Rocky, I fucking told you to give me your phone number, bro. Did you get my DM?
Sounds like some... Yeah.
I don't know. It could be. I don't know if Rocky's being fucking what's the word I'm looking, cryptic, or if he's being fucking honest right now.
Al says, "Go fucking blue with the 20." I love that 20, and I love that.
Well, that's the one that got us to the fourth hour, or the third hour.
Third hour? Hell
we
yeah.
were like 18 away or 13 away. Al Dunbar got us
All
there.
right.
So thank you,
Al
Dunbar.
got us there. Appreciate you. And we're about to hit our fourth hour. So that's because of all of your generosity here. Wink needs to stop. Right. And this was a super chat in the members show. Wink needs to stop blitzing so fucking much.
We thought he did. They did chill out on it the last 2 weeks, but I don't know.
I know.
He kind of brought it back. But no, Rocky said that is what he said. He just needs a masseuse. You're one of those Asian masseuse. They're good with the hands. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
What are you talking about, John?
Yeah.
They're talented. They're skilled.
I'm with you.
I got that Eastern. They got that Eastern touch. You know what I'm saying?
But I agree. Wink needs to stop blitzing. I thought we had it handled, but again, the linebackers. Here's the thing: when you don't blitz so much, good things have happened. Almost every time we've let our linebackers actually cover, hang back and be part of the pass coverage. Good things happen. So if it's I understand if it's working, but if it's not working, cut it off. And I do think he'll blitz less against Ohio State. I do believe that because that's what he did last year. He did let his guys hang back against Ohio State. I think we'll probably see that game plan again.
Bro, did X just fucking change? What? If I go to my messages, it tells me I need to create a passcode.
Oh.
Does anyone else have this problem?
No idea. Yeah.
I'm trying to DM Rocky right now, and I can't.
Joe with the 20. Bryce struggles third read and third level. He needs an O-line coach, a QB coach, a tight end, and a wide receiver. A new offense around Bryce. I don't think we need a new offense. I think we need weapons. I actually think Grant Newsom's improved as an O-line coach over the last year. QB coach, absolutely. And I do think, tight end, Zach Marshall and Tonelli, they're pretty good. It's just that they need to be out there more. No debate with wide receiver, though. No debate there at all. Win agency, and we will be doing our next round of sponsor shout-outs in a bit here.
How nice of them. They're sponsoring us and super chatting. Thank you, Win agency. It means
incredible.
Hey, a win is a win, and guess what? This is a stressful game, right? So if you need your health insurance needs, listen, health is wealth, boys. So make sure you see your doctors. Make sure you have a health insurance policy that's good for you. Go to Win Agency, check them out. Not even joking. Hey, Hey, you know what? Can I just be honest? Fuck your insurance agent. Go to Win Agency.
There it is.
Respectfully speaking. How do you know your insurance agent doesn't root for the Buckeyes? Think about that. You don't know that. Go to Win Agency. All blue, baby.
All right.
Rocky.
Always
a member now.
Rocky. Leaders and best. Here he is.
Yeah.
Joel with the 279 Canadian. Can someone please teach our DBs how to turn their heads? Yeah, TJ Metcalf on one play clearly did not turn his head.
I just want to say I love our Canadian friends. I just want to say that. I really think Canada should be part of America, but I live in Michigan. I can say that. I go there all the time.
But he's not wrong about the turning heads thing. I mean, we saw it multiple times in this game.
What you gonna say about being a part of America?
Oh. Michigander, the only metric that matters is winning the Natty. I want to beat Ohio too. I'm down with that being a metric. I want to beat Ohio. I mean, I think Ohio fans would agree if you polled them that their win felt at least a little bit hollow because they lost to Michigan. I think if we won the Natty and lost to Ohio, we'd feel hollow too. And I'd say it. I have no issue admitting that. Michigander says, you know what's sad? Iowa is destroying USC in Los Angeles. I do think it's gotten a bit closer since the super chat, but thank you for that. What is the score of Iowa right now? Iowa versus USC. 21-19. So it is no longer, it's now a 2-point game. Iowa winning by 2. So USC is coming back. Warrior Wolverine, Moore needs to go learn from Dan Campbell. A lot of Dan Campbell references today on how to be a leader. Dan is huge on fundamentals, discipline, and toughness.
He's just a good fucking coach.
He is.
He's just a good coach.
B. Pierce, TJ and John, we score a TD, go up. Defense gets a 3 and out, and we fumble. Bad coaching.
That's the fumble where who was it? It was Marsh though, right? Who took the end around? Was that what it was? Where he took and he got clotheslined a little bit? Was that who that was that fumbled? I'm trying to remember now. I'm not gonna lie, there was a lot that happened this game. Let's see, where's the fumble? Oh, it was Marsh. It was Marsh.
Marsh had a fumble. Al with the 10. I'll be at the Al's going to the Maryland game. Let's see if we can meet up for a bit. Would love to meet up with some of our members.
I think Ben Baller's gone. He was in the queue. I think he's gonna be at the game too. Or AD, either Ben Baller or AD. I don't remember.
I will be at the Maryland game. We'll be 9-2. We're not well coached, and Chiron isn't Harbaugh. Jim had his faults too, but he had 20 years plus before he won the chip. He did have his faults, but
Jim had his faults. But the thing about Jim is fucking good coach, man. And he won everywhere. Like, he was proven, Jim Harbaugh went through the natural coaching progression, right? Started at San Diego, not even D1 football, or not even FBS football. Then he goes to Stanford, a bottom feeder program in the Pac-12, turns him into a fucking power, beats a dynasty USC, goes to the NFL, turns the 49ers, the 49ers that you can't win with them, that 49ers team, turns them into a fucking juggernaut. NFC championships, gets to the Super Bowl, and then that's the difference, right? So it's like not even comparable. Jim Harbaugh literally earned his stripes. Chiron Moore has been handed a Ferrari.
Yep. Thank you. We are now at our 4th hour. That's because of all of you, generosity. So we're definitely getting to all of the calls in queue, because we have another 2 hours to go thanks to your generosity. Wolverine Not So Casual with the 5. Top 5 pro... Wolverine Not So Casual, we love that you do this. He super chats and then gives us the pro football.
Yeah, these are good. I do appreciate these. Okay.
I love these. Top 5 on offense, Marsh, obviously. Yeah, Marshall, Jordan, Koodsdall, McCauley, and Underwood. Underwood had 90 before the interceptions. He was great until he wasn't. He was great for a lot of the game.
I love Wolverine Casual.
Mm-hmm.
He's up on my board of favorites.
Top 5 on defense, Hillman, which that surprises me a little, but I get it. I understand why. Hill, Moore, Barham, and Rolder. 11 pressures. Northwestern O-line is good, but still a disappointing performance.
Let's see. Where does Northwestern rank in sacks allowed? Let's look this up. I got it right here. So I'm ready to look it up. Let me just. Northwestern. All right, it's respectable. They've only given up 12 sacks on the year. 25th in the nation, so that is pretty good. Michigan, let's see, where does Michigan rank in that? I know today. Oh, wait, what did I say Northwestern ranked? Oh, Michigan and Northwestern are tied for 12 or for 25th at 12 on the year before today's game, at least. Dude, hey, guess what? Alex wants to let us know something. Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Wow.
He's behind. It's okay.
Hey, we appreciate it.
Hey, I didn't fucking know. I know now, though. I'll never forget it.
I should have known.
I mean,
it's like, backwards.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though? Like, everybody knew. It's like, when the fuck did that happen? Like, when the fuck did everyone figure that one out? Huh?
Yeah. Go blue, fly Eagles, fly. Interesting combo there. So I guess a Michigan fan for college and then maybe grew up in Philly. I don't know. Let's remember Dan Lanning was learning on the job. He's going to have to make some changes. Oh, yeah. Any bets on Sunday night, TJ? Go Birds.
All right, let's do a bet. Okay, let's do all right. So for those who don't know, we got Sunday Night Football, Detroit Lions versus Philadelphia Eagles. It's an exciting game. Go Blue Flyers, Eagles fly. Let me know if you're down for this. $50 Venmo bet. Talk to me. I'm down to go to 100 too, but it's your call. 50 or 100, you let me know. I'm ready. You just confirm it. You don't got to super chat us. Just confirm it in the chat. You want to do that, and then we'll make sure And then, do you have a Twitter? How do I DM you? Talk to me. Figure it out. If you got a Twitter, just DM me. Well, actually, I don't even know how to get in my DMs right now. I got this passcode bullshit. I don't know what Elon's doing to me right now. Anyways, keep going.
Speaking of betting, check out FanDuel where you can put in 5 and get 300 in bonus bets and bet responsibly.
Yeah.
I was raised by a Michigan fan and an IU grad. He was an IU grad, so New Life is a dual team guy.
Yeah, I respect it. I know. I know a few people like that. That's cool.
Teddy with the 20. Just want to show some love. Great show, guys. Samaj shouldn't even be on the field.
I don't think he should be on the field. I really don't. I don't think Samaj Morgan should be on the field. I'm sorry, dude. And I know that's.
I get it.
Like,
no, I get it.
I don't like
my thing is I'm okay with him being a decoy for a couple plays a game and doing some motion stuff. That actually, aside from the one where he was open and Bryce didn't trust him, it worked today. It stretched the defense, and I think if you want to use him in that way, it keeps him on the field a little bit. But he can't be punt return, and he can't be a primary wide receiver. He can't. Not right now.
I didn't know Laporta was on IR. That's crazy. I didn't even know that.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
He'll be
all right.
Better soon.
He'll figure it out.
Colby, this team just has no juice. Chiron has no juice. Players are undisciplined and soft. Injuries galore. What the hell are they doing in practice? Wow, you just nailed it. Colby just nailed it.
Yeah, there is
what the hell are they doing in practice?
I feel like there was some juice today, but then they lost. Yeah. And then
on offense, there was some juice.
Chiron has no juice because Chiron's not confident, boys. I mean, listen, we have guys. I've already said it. He's not ready for this role. He's not. That's why there's no juice. There's no confidence.
Right.
That's why he's not comfortable yet.
Samaj is Colby is on one. I can't wait to hear his call because he's in the queue. Samaj is unplayable. We need to fire JB Brown, Bellamy, Justin Tress, Wink. Anybody else? Let me know.
I mean, all fair targets. I mean, every single one of them are fair targets. Yeah,
all of them
I
are
agree.
fair.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with any of it.
All of them look good to me.
I want a new strength and conditioning coach. I do. I don't think the mentality's here anymore. I think Michigan
go get Ben Herbert, pay him just dump truck into Ben Herbert.
You ain't getting him.
Let's get him back.
We ain't getting him.
I know.
Fucking Harbaugh. Come on, man. Dick.
Wolverine not so casual with the 10. Second interception was so clear. RPO reading the safety. Safety hits back, but Bryce pulls it because he wants to hit the crosser like he did on a previous big play. Huge freshman moment happens. Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. I think he does want to hit the big play. He does want to sometimes he feels like he needs to put the game on his back. And that's when he starts to throw picks, and that's when he starts to have these moments. If he feels protected and he feels like he has weapons, it's a different story. And we saw that in the first half. We did. All right. We are knocking through these. Thank you, everybody, for donating. Texas with the 20. Is our strength and conditioning coach program the issue? I don't remember ever having this many injuries. Go Blue. Look, I think Tress has to go. It's been a while since this many injuries for sure.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah.
Yep. Dominic with the 5. Go Blue. Never easy. Plus 630 to make playoffs.
One game at a time right now. We got two more.
On to Maryland.
Yeah,
on to
beat
College
Maryland.
Park.
To be honest, I'm not even thinking Ohio State. We can't even think about it. Like it's Maryland right now, and then after that, we'll worry about Ohio State.
Facts. Let's see. We are on to Wolverine. Not so casual. Thought Underwood threw a more catchable ball today. You're absolutely right. I noticed that, and I pointed it out. I think in the and we had a member, for those of you who are just joining us, we had a members only full watch party from start to finish of the game for all 3 levels of membership as our kind of members only meeting for this month. And Underwood threw him, and I said this, I was watching the throws, that he threw a more catchable ball today. You saw it. He's been clearly practicing throw strength and varying the throw strength and velocity. He's been practicing footwork. You can tell because he was on it. He was on the money on the first half. On the money. Earl, let's get Nick Harper in the transfer portal. How about that? How about Marsh? How about Nick Marsh for another Nick we should be looking at?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what Michigan's gonna do, but better just bring talent. That's all I can ask.
Oh my God! Here's one from Earl. If Chiron Moore leaves, throw a blank check at Nick. Well, first of all, Chiron Moore ain't leaving. He'd be getting fired if he was if there was a parting of ways. But throw a blank check at Nick Saban. How about that for a choice? I would love that. But I think he's done coaching. I think him and Miss Terry are chilling. Or he's enjoying his paychecks from ESPN and his paychecks from what is it, Aflac and Mercedes-Benz dealerships. He's good. He doesn't need to coach again. I think he's probably done. But who knows? Wolverine not so casual. Jordan Marshall is a top 5 Power 4 running back per Pro Football Focus. And I do believe that he is going to catch up, if he hasn't already, to Haynes as, in the top 3 running backs of the Big Ten, if he hasn't already, which he might have after this game. Travis Lynn says, if this was first game that we didn't look great, it would be one thing. 3 straight games against lower level teams is cause for concern.
3 straight games this late in the year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a red flag. You can deny it all you want, but it's not ideal.
Yep. 89 Dr. Funk. Alabama just ran the Lions stumble.
No shit.
Play.
That's funny.
Really? Okay. And Michigander.
You know what that play is, John? It's where you fake a fumble.
Oh,
it's
okay.
where you hike it, and you fake fumble in it, and then you got a guy that's running a fucking vert, and then you just bomb it to him.
Okay, cool. By the way, USC is now ahead of Iowa. So 26-21.
Bummer. Fuck USC.
Michigander wrapping us up on Super Chats by saying, just sent something in the X private chat, TJ. Bring it up and show everyone.
Well,
it was clearly targeting.
On some honest shit, bro. Like, I really can't even get to my messages unless I create a passcode. This is new to me, and I don't really want to create one right now. So
yeah,
fucking assholes.
Well,
I don't know why they do that. I'm paying for premium. Why the fuck do I need a passcode? Everything was fine, Elon. Why you fucking with my shit?
Well, speaking of that, TJ, I did send you a text with a question. But essentially, we are now up to Super Chats, and what I want to do is give our sponsors one more piece of love here, starting with Win Agency, who has a video for us for winning the game.
Hey, Michigan fans! Another exciting win for the Maize and Blue. With temperatures getting colder and the games getting more intense, we know open enrollment for health insurance is right around the corner. Open enrollment for 2026 goes from November 1st to December 15th for those who want a January 1st effective date. Let Win Agency take care of your health plan so you can spend more time and energy following our amazing team. Give us a call or visit our website today. Go Blue!
Boom. That's what we talk about. Northwestern might need some win agency, and even us with it, waiting for that last second field goal might need some win agency in their lives. Go ahead and check out the 3 links. So they have 3 links that if you click on them, you can start a self-service quote. So you can put in some information and get yourself a quote. So easy to do. Win Agency has been there for us for the last 2 years. All we ask is if you can consider being there for Win Agency if you have a need for insurance. Also, of course, we've got Healthy Dogma. So that is our other major sponsor for today's show is Healthy Dogma. So let me get that. I don't see the banner, but that's okay. So here we go. Wolverines did it again. Big win, big smiles, and you know your dog feels that energy too. Celebrate the victory with Healthy Dogma. Real ingredient dog food made right here in Oxford, Michigan. Our pet mix dehydrated dog food lets you whip up a homemade meal in minutes. Just add water and your favorite protein. Fuel your dog like a true Michigan fan at healthydogma.com and use code 25GoBlue for your exclusive fan discount. Victory never tasted so good for you and your dog. So there it is. Check out Pet Mix. And there's that in the he's sharing the site right there.
Are we not doing the poker company today?
No, that's next week. Yeah. But hey, if you like poker, check them out. We have the link right in the description section. All right, it's time for calls. I think everybody has waited patiently.
2 hours and 10 minutes into the show, we are taking, but that just goes to show how great our community is. Thank you very much. We appreciate everyone's contribution. It does mean a lot to it. Really.
Seriously,
let me tell you. Let me give a little transparency on some real shit. You're with your friends or your boys, and they're like, "Oh, you do a podcast? Yeah, we do a podcast." And oh, you have a community? Yeah, we do have. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's very rewarding to articulate what we have, from podcast to community to post-game shows to people who are not even in this realm, right? People you deal with on the day-to-day, or people you deal with, family, friends, etc. It's unique, man. So it's not unappreciative is where I'm going at with this. So thank you guys. It does matter. It is fun to be a part of, and it would not be possible without all of you. So thank you all very much for contributing. And even if you did not financially contribute, for just watching, liking, sharing, all of it's appreciated. Okay.
Literally anything. And one quick last one before we take calls. Not pretty from Cliff, but a come from behind win is special.
Ooh. Special. I mean, I don't know. Cliff, is it special? I don't know. Well, we got a new member though. Oh, hold on. Let's I don't want to leave Cliff hanging. I don't know. I can't call it. All right, it's special. We'll call it special. It's special for November 15th. I mean, but Cliff, should we be coming from behind?
Special is
Cliff, should we be coming from behind? Come on, man. I love you though.
No.
You know I appreciate you, Cliff. Maybe I'm an asshole. All right, but shout out to our guy Salty Rock.
Yes, leaders and best member. We're getting a lot of members today. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
Really do appreciate that. So Salty Rock, hit the refresh, enjoy your emojis. And now it's time for our 5-minute rapid fire calls. Here we go. We're starting things off with Joe in the house. Joe, thanks for waiting. Go Blue.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
You telling me, man?
You're hanging in.
Hold on. Do you guys mind if I grab a beer?
Go get a fucking beer, bro.
We'll take the next call and we'll call you right. We'll hit you up. All right. So Joe will be next.
He's back.
Oh, you got it right there. Okay. I thought you had to
Yeah, what are you talking about, man? What do you think? Is it taking me 10 minutes to get a beer?
Yeah, come on, John. He's right there.
Well, hey, I got to go downstairs usually to get stuff. So
yeah, John's got a big house. 5,000 square feet house.
I'm standing in my kitchen. My wife thinks I'm nuts.
Hell yeah.
So What'd you say, honey? No. She knows I'm nuts. So, all right. So, there's a couple of things that you guys talk a lot about Lindsay, and you guys, my difficulty with Lindsay is that throughout the game, he's, I struggle with when you don't have a coordinator that consistently puts the team in the best position to execute, right? And the players in the best position to execute based on the talent that's on the field. And so if you rewatch the game, there was 3 plays in the first half where he pulled the guard, and on all 3 plays, that's when all 3 sacks happened. You would think somebody with his experience would be like, oh, after the first time, maybe I want to try that play one more time. You get to the second one, the fact that you called that again for a third time is hard to understand.
I'll give you. Why are you pulling a guard on a passing play?
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Now, is it because it's an RPO? I don't know. I got to rewatch it. I just know it was a passing play. The guard was pulling.
No, I think it was an RPO, but he did it 3 times in the first half.
Yeah, I think that's a fair criticism. I'm not sure either. I think that's a very fair criticism, though. I don't have an answer for you because but I mean, I guess because this is where like I don't have a full RPO knowledge base, but you probably are pulling a guard on an RPO, trying to fool the defense into it being a run. And I don't know. I need to learn more there, but I mean, I agree with you. I noticed that.
I'm not saying I don't understand the play. Okay. The initial call, there's a sack. It's pretty immediate. There's pressure right away. There's a sack. You call it again, and then you call it for a third time. And I'm sure there's deviations of the play. Why in the hell would you call it three times?
I understood. Yeah. Why do you keep hitting your head against the wall? I got you. I mean, I don't know.
And then the other part, I don't need all 5 minutes, but the other part of this is that
you're good.
The other part where I struggle is with this team is, we all talk about how undisciplined they are, and yes, they're young, but how is the coaching staff? You guys mentioned our corners, right? Zeke's been here for a while. The guy never turns his head.
Right. Metcalf had one like that where he wasn't turning his head.
And then you put Young out there, who's a freshman, and you see raw talent and awareness to turn his head and get his hand up and knock that pass out in the fourth quarter. And so my struggle with that is this, and it goes back to the coaching staff being so committed. And I get it. You want to use veteran players, they have experience, things like that. But this commitment to veteran players like a Samaj, and everybody in the chat's talking about the problems with Samaj. It's an impossibility that the coaching staff doesn't know that kid's a problem every time he's out there, that he is a problem every time he's out there on the field. Mm-hmm. To your point, John, use him as a decoy, but what's the reason to use somebody as a decoy at this point? You're not going to throw him the ball. He either's not going to catch it or he's going to do something wild with it, and not much is going to happen.
Hey, I'm not. I'm in agreement with you. I'm just saying I think that their love affair with Samaj is to the point where they're going to use him in some way, and so it's. I'd say if you really feel like you have to, then putting him in motion is about the best I could say.
I don't even think it's that. I think they just don't have any other options. Nobody's stepping to the plate. There's nobody else which is
bullshit, man. That is complete bullshit. Northwestern can put guys out there, but fucking Michigan.
Joe, why? And what's your reason? Why do they play him, Joe? Like, what is it? Because I don't know what it is. Like, why do they keep playing him?
I don't know. They have their head up their ass. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, my only.
I mean, it's like this. Okay, perfect example. The linebackers, great in the run. You got Houseman out there, Klatz, yapping about how, his last couple of weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
We keep putting Barham out there. How many times are we going to put Barham out there? He's going to blow up the blocker and completely whiff on the running. He has he has zero awareness half the time while he's out there. Because he's either not being coached up, or he has the physical talent. He doesn't have the mental awareness.
He doesn't know how to play the position is the problem. And
that's probably what it is.
The coaching staff wanted to move him to that position in spring ball, and he told them no. It's really his fault. I'm not blaming him.
You should have kept it with his physical attributes. He probably would have developed better as a linebacker this year, or a situational player. And then you talk about the linebackers in pass. We all year long in pass coverage, they struggle. Understand that they struggle in the middle of the field getting deep enough on tight ends. They have struggled all year long. And it's like, you're telling me Houseman doesn't know that he's got to get deep enough? Like if the quarterback pulls that, he needs to have enough awareness that he's got to turn his hips and he's got to run with that tight end.
Some of the decisions are
to bar him. I just don't think he understands his position good enough. He just leans on his athleticism, and I think he's learning the position in season. And then when it comes to
do you think that's a good decision for a coaching staff to make for a team that's supposed to make the playoffs?
All right, but let me just, John, let's let this run because but do we not remember what happened before we moved Barham to edge? We had no pass rush. TJ Guy wasn't getting there.
We had no pass rush today.
Well, you're right. Today you're correct. But Barham has allowed Derek Moore to free up. And Derek Moore is up to almost 9 sacks. He has 8.5 on the year, I think. So
yeah, most of the time Derek Moore gets pressures when TJ Guy's on the field. Or someone else is on the field, not when Barham's on the field.
I'd have
Watch
to Juju would know, but I don't know. I don't have the answer for you. So maybe you're right. I don't know. But the point is, that was the reason though for the switch. Is they were trying to generate more pressure. Once that switch happened, we were getting more pressure. So, it is.
So does Barham consistently get pressure?
No, not anymore. He did in the beginning. In the beginning, he did, but it's almost like teams figured him out. No, not anymore.
He has one move.
Yeah, which is either bull rush or the spin. He has 2 moves. Yeah, he has bull rush or spin move. Yeah,
that's it. He's got 2.
I know.
He's got as many as me, and I'm 45.
Listen, man. Look, Barham has been quiet the last few weeks. I don't think anyone can deny that. So it's fair.
I agree.
It's fair.
Yeah.
It's a fair criticism.
And I will say for the receiver, you've got 2 options there because Channing Goodwin, they have been putting him in the slot more, and Browder. I'd like to see more of him too. I didn't see him much in this game, but Channing they did put in a slot role, not as much as Morgan.
If you're willing on defense to put as many of our redshirt freshmen and true freshmen out there on the field, you should be willing to do the same thing on offense and try out more of the talent and give them opportunities to prove. Because if you're just taking this year as because here, what is the coaching staff trying to do? Are they trying to figure out what talent they actually have and they should keep? Because if they are, then they should do it across the board. And they shouldn't be doing this and just keeping Samaj Morgan out there, catching. I was at the Michigan State game. It was unreal to be there in person and to watch this kid continue to go out there and make the mistakes he did. And then to have him out there again this week.
I know.
What is going on?
Yeah, dude. It's to me, it's concerning. We saw this last year. The way they were utilizing Evan Link at right tackle, he was getting killed, and the way Donovan Edwards was being forced over Mullins, and
the personnel management's been.
That's what I'm talking about.
Weird.
That's why I have my red flags. These are red flags, Joe. You're not wrong.
Wait, but okay. So then now let's move to O-line, and I'll jump off so everybody else can say their piece. Okay, so O-line, you mentioned, John, that you think Newsome is getting better. The pass protection's garbage. Most games, it's absolute garbage.
I agree with that. I'm talking about run protection most of the time.
So where my concern with it is you haven't seen over the last 2 seasons, you have not seen the offensive line in pass protection improve much at all.
Yeah.
Would you agree with
There's
that?
been a few. I'd say there's been a few moments. I saw a few moments today, but I'd say 90% of the time.
Again,
not very good.
I disagree. I think the offensive line is improving. I mean, look, we're ranked 25th in sacks.
Downhill? Oh, well, what are we talking about? Are we talking about downhill?
I'm talking about sacks.
When you let them laser focus downhill, they're crushing guys. But where's the rest of the development? They have to be more of a well-rounded offensive line, and they're not.
Okay, so you want to know something crazy? Is metrically speaking, this offensive line's actually ranked pretty high as a unit. But Joe, let me tell you right now, I think it's skewed because of the running game. Okay. The other thing that I think skews it though is we've only given up now. I think after today, 16 sacks on the end. How many? 3 sacks today, right? So 16 sacks on the year.
Yeah,
it's not that terrible.
Would you agree with this statement then that the reason why is because we consistently want to run the ball more because we know that that's the strength of our offense?
Yes. Yeah, it is. But today, we passed it more today? What was the ratio today?
Yeah, and we gave up 3 sacks, and then in the second half we realized that we can't just drop Bryce back as much as we want to. So
You're so mad at your team.
Sorry.
We had 45 rushing attempts today to 21 passing attempts, so we still leaned on the run heavy.
I am a Michigan fan. I love them, but they're going to drive everybody crazy.
So mad right now.
Yeah, they made a great point.
Hey, join the club, Joe. Join the
now
club.
My mom's fucking calling me. She wants to tell me that Michigan sucks today.
Yeah.
All right. I love you guys.
All right,
Thank
Joe.
You. All
Go
right.
blue.
Thanks for
calling me in here. All right, TJ. Pizza's here, so I'm gonna go grab a couple slices.
All right, I got it.
All right.
You're good.
All right.
Adios. Get out of here. I got it now. All right, I'm the captain now, motherfuckers. Fuck Ohio. We're bringing up Colby. What's up, Colby? How we doing, bro?
Been better, man. First off,
we won, Colby.
Oh yeah, we won. That's great. We won against the poverty-ass Northwestern team by 3. That is great. I should be shooting fireworks off.
Colby, everything is fantastic, bro. I got people in the comments telling me how great we are. What are you talking about? We're fantastic.
Oh yeah, everything's so great. We're 8-2. We're number 18 in the country. We've got all these freshmen rising up, and we're still playing Samaj Morgan at punt returner.
No, we're playing James. His name's James. That's the new thing now. But I just learned that, so I'm gonna use it. But
his own name.
Yeah, so tell me, Colby, what's on your mind, brother? A little frustration, I feel.
I'm extremely frustrated with this team. I just don't see Chiron getting any better. I don't think he's going to last after next year. And I got in this debate with my family. They're like, how's that on the coaches that he fumbled the ball? It's because they keep playing him out there. And he recovered it. But it's like, why are you still playing the guy? Like, name one good thing the guy does.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, I think your position's right. Like, you keep putting him out there to make those mistakes. That's on the coaching staff. How many times does he need to fail?
I think it's because Ron Bellamy is his position coach, and
in high school
he was his high school coach, and
I know I hear
at
it
West
all the time.
Bloomfield. Yep, I think that has to be part of it.
I believe it. It might be. I mean, listen. How can I argue against it? They're not playing anybody else.
No, they're not. They did the same thing with Donovan Edwards last year too, and Donovan Edwards sucked.
I got Devin Gardner, who is the former player at Michigan, who calls games saying it's coaching malpractice to keep playing Samaj Morgan.
It really is. And you just see he has no energy. I know I said this in the super chat. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but no energy, no juice. Like he's not talking to Bryce on the sidelines. Not really he's not really firing the guys up. Like Jim Harbaugh, he'd be like having the guys lift up chairs, like not just three guys, like he'd have everyone lifting up chairs, jumping around like on the fourth quarter. I don't see that with these guys. I see Bryce like after the Michigan State game, like congratulations, you threw 85 yards, and then he does a backflip. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
And
I don't know.
sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. I mean, I don't know. I didn't think Underwood was really did you feel Underwood was an issue today?
I thought he almost choked the game away. Yeah, the two picks. I was like, where is he throwing the first one? I thought he played very well in the first half, but the second half, I thought pressure kind of got to him, and he was starting to choke a little bit.
Yes, I feel that Bryce Underwood's in the phase in his development where sometimes he feels like he has to put the team on his shoulders, and when he does that, I feel he's overcompensating. He starts making mistakes. He's not playing within his game. He's not playing within the framework of the offense, and we see these mistakes.
He just needs to relax and just let it rip, honestly.
Yeah. All right. So I want to bring some up. So William Rivera says, TJ, you can't be wearing sunglasses, bro. Red sunglasses, bro. Don't wear anything red, nothing gray, nothing green. You're right. I do need to get some blue ones, bro. You ain't wrong. I don't deny. I'm very aware. Plus, what's funny is the company I own is blue as well, and I wear these red fucking glasses. So, wild times. Anyways, so what else, Colby? All right. So outside of the coaching staff, outside of Underwood,
I thought Marsh was incredible. I thought Marsh was incredible today. I don't know how that kid's only a freshman, and it's kind of a crime that he's our best receiver. That a true freshman should be our best receiver.
A bit sad. Yeah, it's a bit sad. You got an 18-year-old.
It's not like he's not Jeremiah Smith, so that's different. But
well, you know what's interesting though, is I was thinking about this too. This is the epitome of talent, right? So people would tell you last year, oh, well, Michigan didn't have any talent, or like, bro,
that's coaching.
You have a freshman wide receiver in this offense put up 12 receptions, 189 yards by him fucking self. Hey, guess what? Defense knows he's getting the ball, and he's still getting the ball. You know what I mean? So like that's how you know you have a bona fide star. He's the real deal. And I'll tell you right now, somebody that we're adding that I think is on a similar wavelength is Travis Johnson. He'll be here next year. I'm excited to see what Michigan does in the portal, though.
I'm hoping that we can get. Is there any chance we can get Nick Marsh in the portal again?
Yeah, I think there is. I think there is because they did last year. They almost got him last year, but Michigan State upped the offer. That's what happened. They negotiated a deal where Nick Marsh had interest in Michigan, and then his agent went to Michigan State, and then Michigan State countered. He stayed with Michigan State. Well, guess what? Michigan State's a burning ship. I think it's very possible. Listen, I don't know what I'm going to say to you guys right now, but I think it's possible Michigan makes another run. I don't see why they wouldn't.
What do you have to lose? I mean, we have the richest guy in the world as one of our donors, and we need weapons at receiver like crazy. I remember when I was growing. I'm about your guys' age. I remember when I was growing up, when Chad Henne and Mike Hart were playing, Michigan had no problem at receiver. Like Chad Henne could throw it to Braylon Edwards. He could throw it to Adrian Arrington, Mario Manningham, Jason Avant, Steve Preston. I would kill to have Steve Preston.
NFL wide receiver after NFL wide receiver. I know. You're right.
I know. I would kill to have those. Like even Roman Wilson was straight, but he wasn't fantastic. And a lot of that stuff, like Bellamy didn't really even help him. He kind of did all that stuff on his own.
As a freshman, he came in here and fucking balled out on his own, man. Well, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ronnie Bell. I was confused with Ronnie Bell. Ronnie Bell, though, another one, self-fucking-made kid, bro. Literally came here on his own and just balled out in front of all these top 100 kids. But
not only were they good receivers, but like they were clutch up. Manningham, people remember how clutch that guy was?
No, I love Manningham. Manningham's one of my favorites. But all right, cool. But give us some final thoughts here, man. We're up at the 5-minute mark.
I'm just holding my breath for Ohio State, and I'm not even sure if we can get by Maryland, not without two of our running backs, but
Marshall.
Ohio State is like they haven't been tested, and Michigan does always seem to come out prepared, even under Chiron. But Ohio State's a different animal, but it is at home.
Yeah, and Colby, we'll worry about Ohio State next week or the week after this week. We're gonna focus on Maryland. I mean, listen, no one disagrees that Ohio State. I don't think anyone disagrees Ohio State looks like the best team in the country. They do,
but who have they played?
Listen. That is a fair criticism. Their schedule sucks, but they're gonna play us. So
yeah,
it's up to us to figure it the fuck out. So, all right, Colby, appreciate you calling in, man. As you know, it's always go blue, brother.
Go blue.
Go blue, man. All right, let's get Keith Rebar, OG of the OGs. What's up, Keith Rebar?
Hey, TJ.
Talk to me, Keith.
Oh, you know what I'm going to say.
I mean, I feel like I do. Are you going to tell me how? All right, how about this? You tell me. I think I know where you're going to go, though.
Yeah. Let me tell you a funny story, though, that you.
Oh, did I lose you, Keith? The third base investigations hack my shit. What's going on right now, Keith? Keith! All right, I got to let you go, buddy. Figure it out. Let me know. 3, 2, fucking Ryan Day. Son of a bitch. Connor, what's up, man? You available? Puffin, what's up, bro? You good? You good? What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey,
Pleasure to meet you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What's up, man?
Yeah, look, I've been a long time listening to the channel. Really happy to be on. So,
Appreciate
okay,
it.
I wanted to make a comment about,
Uh-huh.
I felt like the start of the game, we had like flashes of brilliance from the offense. And I'm really wondering, right? Like, would we be having this conversation if Samaj hadn't fumbled that punt? Whether he did or not, right? We can debate that. But the fact is that's what was called on the field. I don't know, right? I thought we were about to run away with that game. I thought the defensive line played well. We were stopping the run. I felt like we were filling pass lanes pretty well. I'm curious to hear your thoughts, TJ. Like, if we hadn't fumbled that punt return, do you think we'd be having the same conversation, or do you think we'd be in the same position right now? It's hard to debate a counterfactual, but like I almost felt like the entire momentum of that game shifted on that single play, and thank God we were able to recover. But before that, everything was going so well.
Well, I'll say this, Connor, you're good, bro. You in a happy home right now. You're good.
Sorry about that, man.
No, you're good. You're good,
up.
Man. You're good. But bro, look, the reality is we fell back to Michigan. I mean, if you look at the way we played the 2 weeks prior against Purdue and Michigan State, did you not see Michigan? Did you not see the same team today against Northwestern? Like, I think the boys came out, started playing well, and then they got punched in the mouth and they fell back to, and this could be your youth argument. They fell back to playing the way we've been playing. It's sloppy, moments of talent. See, like, the truth is too, here's the reality. We didn't even touch on this all day. We have more talent than Northwestern. So our talent.
I agree with you.
And that's how we won.
Yeah, like I was at Michigan 08 to 12, Brady Hoke, Rich Rod era. And like, I remember being in the stand and every single kick return being like, oh God, don't fumble it. Like, I feel like that again. Like, I feel like we could have 5 stars at every position, but if it's not put together appropriately, this team is not going to execute. So, on one hand, I felt like, the signs were there at the start. Like, I felt like, we rolled out of the bye and, like those first couple drives where I'm like, okay, like we're cooking. Like, defense, like the people are harping on the defense in the chat. I'm like, we turned the ball over 5 times, right? Like, they're going to score, outside of like when, at what point of the game did Northwestern score its first touchdown?
It scored its first touchdown the second quarter. Or actually, no. Damn, it didn't score its first touchdown until the fourth quarter. It had 2 field goals in the second, a field goal in the third.
Like, I felt like the defense actually did a good job. Like, if you turn the ball over 5 times, the other team's going to score. I just felt like there was something mental with that punt return and that fumble. Like, I don't know. Better teams can get over that pretty quickly. A young team, right? Maybe there's a young argument, but right, like, I'm very much in the coaching malpractice argument there. Like, it's you're doing a detriment to a young man who I presume is working his ass off, just isn't having the year. Like, I don't know what else to say other than that about it. So
let me ask you this: what's your thoughts on Chiron Moore?
I mean, my friends have the same debate. I know what a good coach looks like, right?
Yeah.
Just compare, Chiron, obviously, like, these are different sports, but versus Dusty, right? For example, right? Like, with regards to the basketball team, I have no doubts that team, right? Dusty is a good steward of Michigan capital, both dollars and actual talent.
Fair.
This team, like, I believe Chiron loves Michigan football. I think he wants what's best for the program. I think he's doing his best. But at the end of the day, this is a results-driven business, right? Like, and the results are on the field, and the product is what we see. And I know what a good team looks like, and I know what a sloppy team looks like. This reminds me of Brady Hoke, Rich Rod. Like, it is what it is. Now, I don't have a good argument for what some people say, right? Jim's first couple years, right? Like, they weren't 2023.
No,
I don't. So I'm curious to hear what you think about that.
Well,
TJ.
I was going to say, but I'm going to tell you right now, as somebody who was like obsessed with Michigan at the time, when Jim first came here in 2015, that team looked like a football team. Like, it started like year one, it played good football.
Yeah,
tackling, sound defense. Was it perfect? No, it obviously had its issues, but we don't play like we don't play like a well-coached team.
The sloppy tackling.
That's the problem. We do not play like a well-coached team. And I don't know why some of this fan base doesn't want to accept that.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I fear what's on the other side, TJ. Right? If we were to make a switch.
What's the other side?
I'm not in the weeds like you are. Like, you're the expert. Like, I'm gonna defer to the domain experts, but I'm like, I came in 2008, right? When people are like, we got to switch from Lloyd Carr, and we all saw what happened. I'm just like,
you're worried about another Hoke era or something.
I can't go back. Like, I can't go back.
No, dude, I don't want that either. I think it is fair. Now, I will say this. I think Michigan, whoever they get next, if there is a next, hopefully Chiron is the answer. But if there is a next, I think whoever that is will be a solution. But listen, it's a fair concern, bro. We have a team not coached well.
Yeah.
So it means he's either going to figure it out next year or we're going to get a new coach, period. That's the results. That's your two options. It's not going to be in between.
Yeah.
So,
and like, flashes of brilliance. If we cannot get in front of ourselves, like, I could see a world where we're competitive in the OSU game. I could also see a world where we lose 72-0. Like, we're going to have to see.
Dude, I know. That's why I'm gonna be so real.
I don't understand how we're like pretty much having to wheel people in from the stands to play positions at this point. Like, I've never seen injuries.
Yeah, we don't even have a punter. We don't even have a punter, bro. I mean, our punter sucks.
And so I'm probably coming up on my 5 minutes. But one other thing I will mention, like, with regards to Zavada, like, I worry that we're experiencing like a severe regression to the mean. Like, last year may have been a statistical anomaly, and I don't think so.
I don't think that. I don't think it was a statistical anomaly. I think he's honestly just mentally fucked. I think we don't have good coaching.
He's poorly coached. Yeah.
Poorly coached is what I think of the reality.
He was already an All-American. What is there to coach? You go out there and keep doing what you were doing. But if you're regressing, like, to me, that's like, there's certainly
components to it. Environment. It's environment. It's like, for example, like, you ever, like, if you look at professional ranks, you have cultures where there's a culture of losing. You have a culture of winning.
Yeah.
You are seeing the early signs of a bad situation with Michigan football, which is why you are seeing certain players regressing, like Zavada, who's an All-American, and you are seeing sloppy play. Now, all is not lost because there's obviously players like Andrew Marsh flourishing.
Right.
But there are a lot of questions and concerns. Like, we're in a middle point. We're in not purgatory, but we are in the middle point, and we're going to find out together. No one has an answer right now. Nobody could tell you exactly what's going on. No one could tell you if Chiron Moore is the answer or not. Connor, that's what makes this fun, though, bro. So we're gonna.
That's one word for it. I mean, if I had to choose between Haynes and Marshall, I'd rather have Marshall for that game, right? If he was so bad, there's no way he's going to be 100% for that, right? Like,
yeah.
But we'll see. But I'll let you guys go. I love the channel. My wife always hates that I stick around for 3 hours after every game.
Tell your wife we said hello. All right, Connor.
All right, have a good one, guys.
All right, have a good one, man. Stay
Later, Connor. Want to try Keith one more time? Keith, let's see if you're ready to go here.
Keith.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here, guys. I don't know.
We thought Ryan Day got you, Keith. You know,
I don't know what went off my phone. I was talking, but I didn't see myself. It was weird. Maybe you guys didn't push the button right or something.
No, I think it was third base investigations, but you're back, baby, so we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What was our goal again today? Let me try to remember. What was our goal?
Win.
Yeah. So I'm happy with the win.
You're happy? Okay.
Okay.
Right.
I believe college football teams today with the transfer portal and the NIL have a lot of flaws. A lot of teams have a lot of flaws. Michigan's got as many flaws as anybody. Yeah.
Okay.
But we're 8-2. So somebody deserves credit for us being 8-2. Who gets that credit?
The schedule. How about Ward? Whoever made the schedule.
Chiron gets credit.
Big Ten.
Chiron
the
gets
Big
credit.
Ten Conference for making a week 2025 schedule for us.
Chiron. Hey, Keith, Justice Haynes gets. I'm just kidding. Chiron Moore gets credit.
Yeah, the coaching staff has to get. They have to get some credit.
They do.
Sure.
They're ugly though. Ugly. It's like, but Keith, I'm gonna say something that might piss some people off. Listen, you may hypothetically have a girlfriend, but it's an ugly girlfriend, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a dog ass girlfriend, bro. It ain't nothing to be too proud of. You know what I mean? But you got one. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. Well, I think all women that maintain their figures are attractive. So what you call ugly, I might say, is a good girlfriend.
Okay. Wait, what's a good girlfriend?
Am I crazy? Yeah.
Wait, what's a good girlfriend, Keith?
No, I've been divorced for 15 years and I haven't got one yet.
That's all right. That's all right. The one you missed was crazy anyways. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. So yeah, we have a freshman quarterback, like Joel Klatt said several times. He's 18 years old.
Yep.
And not only two bad picks, and both of them were bad. Both of them were into double coverage. But that handoff was one of the worst I've ever seen. But we have a freshman quarterback, and I remember a couple people saying at the beginning of the season, Bryce is our ride or die.
Yep. He is.
He is. And
we are.
I think we would have been better off with Mikey Keene if he was available or some experienced player.
Maybe in week 1. I mean, but eventually Underwood was going to take it. I mean, it's just Underwood was going to be the starter by week 3 or.
Well, if we had an experienced quarterback like Mendoza or Medicare.
But Keith, let's recall what happened last. No quarterbacks wanted to come here because they didn't want to compete with Bryce Underwood. They tried to go after John Mateer. They tried to go after my guy from USC. What was his name?
Miller Moss.
There you go, Keith, my man. Yeah, they tried going after Miller Moss. Word was, by the way, before the portal even opened, that Miller Moss had interest. But nobody wanted to compete with Bryce Underwood. That's just the reality of what it was, man. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah. I don't. Okay, I got you. You know more about that than I do. You're much more upgrade.
They tried. They tried to get a higher level quarterback. No quarterbacks outside of Mikey Keene. Mikey Keene didn't even come here to compete. He came here for the education.
Yeah. I think the issue might have been more that they didn't like the run first offense that we have.
Right.
Because I think a third or fourth year starter, I don't think would have seen Bryce as too much competition. Is that?
Well, there's the NIL factor, Keith.
Yeah, the 12 million, the $3.5 million a year that he's getting.
The small matter of $12 million being paid to this player.
Yeah, like
he's gonna play.
Yeah, that's true. And it's three. I look at that as $3 million a year. I think they.
Keith, can we also look at it at another angle? Let's say a quarterback who's looking at Michigan, he looks at our wide receiver core. Why would he want to come here?
Smeagol wants to come.
Yes, but Smeagol's also a high
And
school
then the year after, we got another one. Carter, somebody.
You're talking, but Peter Bork, who's
Peter
elite.
Bork. That's it. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But Keith, you're talking about a transfer portal junior, senior who's going to depend their career on coming here and thriving. You look at our wide receiver room; it's really a lot to be desired. Would you agree? I mean, Keith, let me ask you: what receivers do you think we can depend on?
I think we can depend on obviously Marsh. He's our best guy.
That's one. Yeah.
I think we can depend on McCulley.
Think so? I'm not.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I'm not. Sometimes he's a decent option.
He had a couple good ones today. A couple were solid.
He had 4 for I think 60. So he's getting 15 a pop.
He's decent.
He's getting 15 a pop, and
last year that would have been a career, a legacy game.
That's right. Last year would have been a legacy game. I mean, Marsh had the first legacy game that in a long time for us. Yeah.
Marsh is unreal right now.
Yeah,
he's
Marsh is great.
At another level.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I will say this: McCulley was open a couple extra times today, and Bryce missed him.
Mm-hmm. Samaj was also open once.
Yeah.
What's that? Yeah.
Samaj Morgan was also open once, and
I know. I saw that. I saw that one, and Bryce
would have dropped it anyways.
He would have dropped
it into double coverage. McCulley was double coverage, and Samaj was running open right next to him, and he threw it into the double coverage rather than the Samaj. Now, everybody that hates Samaj says he probably would have dropped it.
Yeah,
but I like to think positive and think maybe we could have got another 30 plus. And I remember when I was talking with you guys on Thursday, or Johnny O was just there. That's right. You guys weren't there, but I told Johnny O Bryce was just off on some 30 plus completions against Purdue too. Just off the fingertips. Today he hit them. He had 2 or 3 or maybe 4 30 plus completions.
He did. I said he looked the first half and even starting into the third, like he looked poised. He looked like he was the player that we as advertised.
Yeah.
It was just when he got that pressure, when he felt the pressure to have to force it to receivers, that's when things fell off the wagon a little bit.
It might also be that in the scripted plays, the thing they practiced for 2 weeks, he was good to go on. And then as they got more into the open playbook and they had ad-lib it as they went along in the game, Bryce is just not experienced enough to handle it.
That's actually a good point. That's a really good point. Is that it could have been playbook too, and like what was scripted and worked on during the weeks, and then what was more improv. I think you're right. My issue, here's the thing, Keith. We talked about this earlier, and then we'll get to our next caller. But the thing that kind of I struggle with is like, are we satisfied just being Iowa? Are we satisfied just being Nebraska? Are we satisfied just being an 8 or 9 win program every year? Or are we a playoff and national title? Do we want to be in the national conversation every year?
A tier 1 program.
I can't be happy with this win if the goal is national championships and playoffs. I can't.
I understand that argument. I hear what you say, and it's a good point. But do you know Ohio State, when they only win a game by 7, 10, maybe 14 points, their caller base calls and complains and says, it's not just good enough to win. I can't be happy with this, with just this much margin of victory. It's a bunch of elite programs do that.
Does Ohio State have 2 losses right now?
No, they don't. And they've only had 1 game, I think, that was within 10 points. But
so I would agree with you, Keith, on this point that that's probably too far. You know?
Yeah.
Like if we were undefeated right now, I'd be feeling a little bit different about this win.
All right, I'll just Ohio State has a higher standard than a lot of us do.
Well, you know what? Ohio, Ryan Day has not beat Chiron Moore yet.
That's right. And listen,
you're
right.
And
you're
it
right.
will just make my
we're going to see that
season.
matchup.
If we beat Ohio State again, it'll just make my season.
Oh my God! I mean, listen. Let me tell you right now.
Amazing.
If we go 10-2, we're good.
Yeah,
we're good. We're gonna be in the playoffs.
And the national media admits that if Michigan wins out, goes 10-2, and beats Ohio State, we're going to be the first 10-2 team in the playoff.
Absolutely.
Over
and anybody who says otherwise is ridiculous.
Over Notre Dame and Alabama and Georgia and everybody, we're going to be the first one in.
Beat the number 1 team in the nation. Yeah, we'll be in. Like we win out. We'll be in. We'll be in.
Yep. So there is a lot of good news today, and we not only made a 2-minute drive to win the game, which we didn't see that. Did we see that at all last year?
No.
I don't think we saw that last year. So
USC?
We saw Bryce can do that, and we also saw Zendaya. What's his name? Pronounce it for me again.
What happened, Keith? Keith, your microphone. What's going on with you? Or your phone or whatever you're using? What's going on? You all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. You still there?
You're good now. You're good now. You're good.
Okay. I guess I dropped it a little bit too low. Zendaya. What's his name? I forget his name.
Zavada
missed the first 2.
Yeah.
It would have been a different game if he made the first 2, right?
Sure, but he didn't.
But he didn't. But he did make the third one, which we really needed.
He made the one that mattered the most.
He made a 31-yarder to
end
the game.
This call-in show would be hell if he missed that field goal. We would be throwing couches.
Oh yeah,
we would be punching windows.
This close to throwing couches. Absolutely.
Okay, and my last point is we keep doing this to ourselves, because Michigan State came close. So Purdue says Michigan State did it. Maybe we can do it. And so now, next week, Maryland's going to say Michigan State, Purdue, and Northwestern almost did it. Next week scares the shit out of me.
Well, yeah, especially if Marshall doesn't play.
Right. Yeah. Although Kuzdal did good.
Can we just call what it is? Our running backs have carried us this year.
And I have to say, offensive. Oh, did you hear that Michigan's a semifinal for the Joe Moore Award?
I've heard this. But
I think that's a joke.
Helped it.
But
I don't think today helped it, Keith. 3 sacks.
Well, this is why I think we're semifinalists, because our starting running back goes down and Marshall comes in and averages 120 or so yards a game.
Fair. And that's fair. We have a good run blocking game, but now they're both injured. We're gonna see how this goes.
Yeah. So it's somehow with all this movement we had on our line, and this guy in and this guy out, and this guy moved to this position and that position. I was shocked to hear today that we were semifinalists for the Joe Moore.
Well, what's crazy is like our metrics actually make us like a really good offensive line. I mean, in terms of the Big Ten, I think we're like 3rd or 4th.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
So good. Go Blue, guys.
Yep. All right, buddy.
Blue,
all right, go Blue.
All right. Well, I'm not satisfied. I'm sorry with the last second win at
it's okay to listen, man. It's okay to win and look at areas to improve. It's okay to have a practice that goes well, but areas to improve. It's even when you win, you should look for areas to improve.
Yeah, it's called outcome independent thinking.
Yeah, you're not settling. You're continually improving. You win a national championship, you keep working. You don't settle. It's called, by the way, that's called a winner's mentality for those who don't know.
Wolverine not so casual. MSU headed for their 34th straight Big Ten loss.
Hey,
Go
Oklahoma
Green.
Oklahoma has beaten Alabama.
Whoop whoop. Hey,
Makes our
doesn't
loss
it?
better.
Hey, remember when the SEC was all about quality losses? So don't we have now a quality loss?
We have 2 quality losses, in my opinion. We have an Oklahoma loss that's quality, and USC's been pretty good this year.
Yeah. There we go. All right. Next up in the queue, again, we're doing 5-minute rapid fire calls. So we're gonna try to stick to that here. We got Tim. So we got Tim next. Tim, what's up?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Tim?
What'd you think about the game?
The first half, those miscues and that touchdown, for some reason, he hold the defender a little bit too long.
Oh yeah, that hold, the first one, that was I didn't even talk about that's in my opinion, that was a bad call. John, do you think that was a bad call? That hold?
We score a touchdown.
Yeah.
That was a bad call. I didn't think he really held him.
For me, it was kind of 50-50, and it's because
they had
the throwdown at the end of the play.
The replay was in slow motion, I thought. I didn't think it was a good call.
I think it was a bit weak. I think that the issue was the throwdown at the end of the play. If he hadn't thrown the guy down, it wouldn't. I don't know if it would have been called. That's the bottom line.
I mean, maybe.
Oh, I wonder those interception, the offensive line, they was expecting one block, and Bryce he chose to throw the ball. He chose to throw the ball.
Yeah.
And the linebacker, he didn't move. Another safety, he didn't move. He was defending the pass. And Bryce just like, they can't stop me from passing the ball. They couldn't stop me. So yeah. So I
you never seen a freshman like me.
I felt like if Bryce didn't have those mistakes, he could have had over 300 passing yards.
Absolutely. He was almost there. I mean, he had 287 or something like that. Like he was very close, and a couple whiffs. There were just a couple whiffs that were this close. Would have been a 300-yard game for him.
Yeah, I was on the May show, and these two, I think it was Juju was arguing with somebody. Somebody was trying to tell Juju that the defense, they played terrible. They gave up 20 plus points, but I tried to jump in and help out Juju, but they got to an argument. Every time that they scored a touchdown, it was the offense fault. They had mistakes, and the defense was pinned into was in the red zone. So there was nothing that they could do about it, and they only gave up 9 points. Now minus the miscues, the defense only gave up 9 points because the turnovers, those touchdowns deflated.
Yeah. I mean, there were a couple of moments in the game that just turned momentum, and obviously the Samaj Morgan whiff was another, or potential fumble was another one, which you could argue if it was a fumble or not a fumble, but there were just a couple of moments in the game where momentum just changed. The first half, Michigan was leading, double the amount of offense yards, almost triple the amount of pass yards. And third quarter, 21-9. So anyway, you got a final thought for us, Tim?
Why didn't they take that field goal, that fourth down? Why didn't they take that field goal? Do you think it because of the two misses?
Yeah,
the two missed field goals.
Probably.
It seems like okay. During the bye week, I kept hearing some things that they switching to a under the center and pistol the offense. It seems like for some reason he played a better game than just being in shotgun all the time.
Yeah, the formation changes I think are helping. Under center, pistol, I formation. I do think it's helping.
Why didn't they do that earlier?
That's basically the motto of the entire season, Tim, is why didn't they do that earlier?
After that first loss.
Yeah, good question. I don't know. I think that there's some coaching issues on this team, and I think that there need to be some firings in the offseason. But Tim, we appreciate you calling in as always. Follow Thunder Redmond show
before I leave.
Yes, Thunder Redmond show. Check it out. Check out the channel. Get some subscribers over there.
Y'all might see me on November 29th.
Okay. You're going to the Ohio game?
I might go.
Okay. Well, TJ, you were thinking about it. I know.
I might go as well. We'll find out. I'm still in the logistics phase of figuring that out, but I will update when I know. So
I will be at Maryland next week.
We'll do I know what they need to do when they face Ohio State. These other teams, they saying that Ohio State they can't run the ball no more. That's not the way to beat them is to go after their passing attack.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely right.
First,
the defense needs to factor in.
You do that
because
first.
The run game, just like last year, the same game plan. Trust your four. Ohio State doesn't have the runners that they used to have. Right? They're off in the NFL. We don't have the interior D linemen that we used to have either, but both have gone down. So I think you stick with the same game plan and focus on bracketing Jeremiah Smith, Tate. Just neutralize the pass game as much as you can because the run game's already pretty bad.
We might not have to deal with Connor Tate when they asked Ryan there about Connor Tate. Is he all right because they pulled him out of the game at the last minute. This was last week, and doing when they were preparing for this game, they said that they needed a second opinion on his tightness, and I do know that. I do know. Okay. Second, the opinions you might not be. He might be done. He might not play until the first playoff game, or
that'd be interesting. I think you're going to see everybody that can play in the Ohio State game. I do. Anybody who has two legs, anybody who's hopping on one leg,
he might play.
I don't know. I think if we see Haynes, it would be in the playoff if we go on a playoff run.
I don't know.
That's it. Yeah.
I'm actually with Timothy. He might. Now, I'm not saying he will, but if he can, he will.
Yeah.
We'll see. I read today, dude, on the Northwestern game, they said he's out for the season. Did you guys see that? In the Northwestern game, I think it was Gus Johnson who said Justice Haynes is out for the year.
Well,
but then
Gus Johnson's not always right.
Well,
just so everybody knows.
after I heard that, I did some research, and there was an article out today that says he will definitely be out for the Maryland game. They're unsure about the Ohio State game, but he's not been ruled out for the rest of the season. So, I mean, it's just, we'll just have to see. It's week by week.
With Jordan, will he be back for the Ohio game?
I think so. Because it seems like the X-ray is negative. I think they're going to keep him out for Maryland, but it seems like it's more a soreness or a sprain than it is an actual break.
Were we a candidate to get Max Clare? Well, we were.
Max Clare? Were we or are we?
Do you think that he should have went after the cause I've been watching Ohio
Yeah,
State.
he should have came here.
Game,
he should have came
and
here.
he looked and he looked
he's doing nothing.
He
Right.
looked like he looked like Colston would love him, but we just need to be coached up on some things.
Max Clare should have came to Michigan. He's doing nothing at Ohio State. It is what it is. I mean, he made his
100%.
decision.
We probably would be undefeated right now.
I don't know about that, but he'd help. We need him.
It'd help.
But it is what it is.
We still would have lost to USC, but maybe not Oklahoma, because how close that score was.
Well, I'll say this: he would help. We could use him, you know. But all right, Timothy, appreciate you calling in, brother. All right, man.
All right.
Bye,
Go Blue,
Tim.
Bye.
Go Blue.
Okay. Next up, we've got Rocky.
Let's go. Rocky.
Bro, I cannot hear John. Like every time you guys switch callers, it fucking does this shit. I can't hear any.
What?
Give me
You
one,
can't hear me?
2 seconds. 2 seconds. Hold on 1 second.
Fucking
Okay.
Rocky.
Rocky
Fuck
with
you,
the everybody. Third base Ryan Day and third base investigations
They don't
are really
want us
getting
to
people
enjoy
today.
anything. They don't want us to enjoy anything, John. They're assholes. You hear us,
Rocky,
Rocky?
you there?
They hacked
He
your
says
shit,
he's
Rocky.
back.
See, you were talking too much hotness when you were on last
You guys hear
time.
me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
fuck, we're good. Okay, shit. All right.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. How you guys doing, man? How's everybody been?
Hey,
Hanging
we
in
won
there.
today. We're good. We're good.
You know, we
I lost
won.
like 3 pounds watching that fucking game, bro. That shit was
I
ridiculous.
know.
Yeah.
I know. I was just everything was puckered, and I was on air. I mean, I was on the
Did
members
you
show.
real shit? Did you guys have any faith he was gonna hit that field goal? I thought he was gonna shank it, bro. I really did.
31 yards. I thought.
Yeah,
I
when
thought
he
there
got
was a
that
shot
close.
he gets it.
When it was like a distance, I was like, "Fuck, dude, we're gonna rely on this right now."
Mm-hmm.
But the running game got us closer.
Mm-hmm.
So because of that, I was like, "All right." But listen, he missed a 30-yarder earlier. I did not watch that kick being like, "Oh, we're good." I watched that kick like, "Here we go."
Is he about to hook this bitch? Yes. Like, is he gonna hook?
Here
it?
we go. Here, this could be interesting.
You want to hear a crazy stat?
Talk to me.
No team has ever won the game when the turnover ratio was 5-0.
What game? Northwestern, Michigan?
No team has ever done that.
team
Won a
ever?
game. No. In the
history of
crazy.
college football.
I know,
dating back to 1869.
in the NFL,
Wow.
it's only happened like 3 fucking times. Like I know it's a rare thing.
Maybe I'm talking college football though. Like that's never happened.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I know it's rare. I know that's why I brought up the turnover margin. Like the fact we had 5 turnovers and we still won.
He's just that much better, bro. It's just
But hey, Rocky, we were told stop whining and crying, bro. You know what I mean?
You know what it is, TJ? You know what it is? It's the guys, you guys are cute. You guys are so cute to me. You guys you make Michigan, but it's the boomers. You know what I mean? It's the baby boomers. Yes, it is. That's what it is. It's the boomers that are like that. They're like, oh, we won. Like they don't really get the logistics of shit. They don't know like everything that goes into it.
That's an interesting thought. I don't know.
It is what it is, bro. You see it. It's all older fans that act like that, bro. And like,
did you get my fucking DM? I
DM'd you back on IG. Yes, I did. I texted you on that.
I'll look. I'll be honest. I'm not on IG a lot.
I don't touch Twitter, dude. Twitter.
I know you did hit me up on Twitter, you dick. And by the way,
I made one just to do it, but then you didn't reply. So I was like, fuck this app. I didn't.
No, I did reply. I did reply. But now I'm locked out. I got to make a passcode or something. I don't know what's going on.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm fucking with Twitter, bro. It's just
Chinese
weird.
or something, bro. Some Chinese shit. Anyways, Kim Jong-un on my shit. Anyways, but yeah, all right. So Rocky, what did you think, man? I mean, what was your thoughts on today's? All right, like
You're gonna live and die by Bryce, bro. It is what it is. You're gonna live and die with Bryce.
Yeah.
Like we knew this going into the year. Talking about Mikey Keene, like no, we're not. We were never doing that. It was never the plan.
We've said that. We said that
Yeah.
too before. But you know, if y'all want Bryce, we want Bryce too. But just be aware, he just turned 18. He's gonna he's gonna have true freshman moments.
In the off season, we talked about that.
Like it's so funny how like so quick people flip, and then he goes out there and makes the NFL throw. Like then they're like back on it. Oh, this guy's him. And
I'm not even like. I'll be honest with you. Bryce isn't even like my issue or my concern. Like
He's
what
not,
Bryce
man.
is doing is, although I will say, all right, the Purdue game, I didn't. That's not good enough.
Yeah,
everything else for the most part.
It was a night game.
Yeah, everything else
he's
for the most
performing
part,
better at noon.
I'm completely fine with the way Bryce has performed, understanding this is going to be his growth curve. It's all the other stuff. Like I don't feel like they have insulated him or insulated is not the right word. Surrounded him with the resources to fully succeed. That I don't think they have. And they haven't. Yeah, there's not they don't have like in the NFL, you have these teams that are potentially playoff teams, and then they draft this rookie quarterback so this way they can try and take cap advantages. Example, San Francisco, what they did with Brock Purdy for a while. You need to surround that quarterback with all the talent in the world so he can succeed and then he can build confidence. Michigan is failing in that department right now. We're going to find out next year.
You see what he's doing with Marsh too. Like that connection is crazy. Like he's looking for him, bro. Like and people are like, oh, he's missing Samaj, bro. I don't give a fuck because I wouldn't look at Samaj. Like, why would I? I would not look at Samaj if I'm going. Like, I'm not worried about that, bro. I'm looking for the guy who is going to catch the ball. And that third, bro, what's that third down? That sideline catch, that was just insane chemistry. That was an insane throw, insane catch. That was beautiful. Like we haven't seen that since. I mean, JJ, he would make throws like that for sure. But like such a catch by Marsh, and that was a good fucking insane throw. It looked like it was covered up. I didn't know it was gonna be completed. I was like, it looked bad, but it was there, and fucking goodness, that's just stressing me out, man.
Yeah.
Stressful game, bro.
Yeah. All right, well, let me ask you this. I know we're up against it right now. Rocky, what's your thoughts on these final two games? Mind you, Marshall may not be playing in Maryland. What is your thoughts on this, man?
They should handle Maryland, but again, I think they're going to play them close, bro. I mean,
I think they will. Is it, John, and it's a road game, yeah?
It is. I'm going to be there at Maryland Stadium in College Park.
Hey, I'm going to tell you this right now. If we lose the fucking Maryland, I'm scorching earth.
I was ready to break some shit if we lost today. I was livid, bro.
I know.
It was bad, man. I mean, bro, like, you know, there's always the game. You know, the game is always different. And hopefully we play. But, like, okay, let's talk about this team compared to last year's team. Last year's team, like, for as shit as they were on the offense, like, bro, we had what we needed on defense to get it muddy. I don't know if we have that this year. I don't know if we have the D line that can take away that run. But they're not that good running the ball. But like, I don't know if we can just rush forward. Our edge rushers just hasn't been doing it, bro. Fucking Cam Brandt, I hate that he gets that many snaps. Yes, bro. I think Cam Brandt needs to put on 50 fucking pounds and slide in. I don't think he's a edge rusher. He's not. He's not good at rushing the passer. TJ Guy needs to get more snaps. Derek Moore needs to get more snaps. We're rotating way too many people. There was a third down today. We had Trey Williams in, and who was it? You know, like, fuck no. We should not have that, bro. Those guys. Trey Williams is a body 90% of the time. Like,
I know.
Yeah, like just the personnel. Like we fucking. We're so. I don't know who's. I don't know if it's coordinators or if it's position group coaches. Our personnel groups are terrible, bro. Like. The wrong players get in the wrong times, and Samad, I'm not even gonna get into that shit. Everybody's fed up with that, bro.
Yeah. James, yeah. Our boy James, yeah, dude. I don't know, man. It is what it is, Rocky. But I'm gonna hit you up, dog. All right, so
all right, bro, hit me.
We'll be talking. Stay up, man, and enjoy your weekend. All right, brother.
All right, fellas. It was nice to talk.
Go Blue, Rocky.
Go Blue, Rocky.
All right.
All righty here.
So,
go blue. Go
Before
Blue
bring up
has
the next
the
call,
bet thing.
yes, bring that up. Let's hit on that. All right, Go Blue. Do you have a Twitter or an Instagram so if one of us wins, likely me, because I'm a Lions fan, you're an Eagles fan, you're gonna lose. We got to figure out how to get the Venmo to each other. So here's what we do know. We at least have this. So deal is accepted. $50 bet. Lions versus Philadelphia Eagles Sunday night.
Straight up.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah, we don't do that point shit. What the fuck are we doing? May the best team win, but it's gonna be the Lions. You just fucked up. You just gave me $50, but you got an Instagram. All right, then fucking hey, Go Blue. Follow me. I'll follow you back, or just DM me, whatever. TJ_Ronin on Instagram. Yeah, Venmo. We're good, brother. I promise you. And I promise you, if I lose, we better not lose. But I will pay you. I'll pay you. I'll pay you as soon as we fucking lose. I'll pay you in the fourth quarter if we're losing by 20. We ain't though. We gotta win. You're going down, dog.
There it is. Yes.
You're fucked up.
Lannisters and TJ pay their debts. So
yeah, the Lannisters Ronins pay their debts, dog. I will never bail on a bet I make. I promise that.
So here's somebody who joined me for the Mark Rogers show Thursday night when I was guest hosting. He was there for me when we did that, and I appreciate that. West Quad in the house.
What up, though?
West Quad.
Hey,
bro. I don't know. I still feel jittery after that win. But I unlike TJ, I was sure that Zavada was gonna make that kick because we set it up for him perfectly. Now I feel you on the being sketchy about about like if it was a 50-yarder. Oh yeah,
yeah.
Right. I'm not sure I'm even here right now, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Yeah. I would have been wallowing in it, but you know,
West Quad, you'd be going on a food binge. I've seen your Twitter.
No, man. I don't know. I'm just happy we won, bro. And I hope that Jordan Marshall is okay, bro. And I found out. Hey, fun fact! I just found out that Bryson Kuzdal is in white. Not that it matters.
Or what?
I thought he was white.
I thought he was.
Yeah, Bryson Kuzdal.
Wait, is he not white?
He's not.
I thought he was too.
Go check.
Really?
Go check the roster.
Yeah. Oh, well, we're gonna investigative journalism.
This was just a joke about Juju. You know how Juju feels about white skill players. So
wow.
You're
not wrong.
Exactly. But
I was gonna draft him to the all-white squad.
You absolutely cannot.
Can't do it now.
But yeah, man. I mean, he looked good though. Like we got to work on his vision. He runs hard, but he runs hard right into somebody.
But see, West Quad, that's the difference. That's the difference, right? Like he has some skill ability, but he doesn't have the feel ability, and that's what separates. That's why this shit's so fucking hard, bro.
Right.
Like for these players to be high performers in college, let alone performers or even making it to the league. It's more than just skill. It's more than just athleticism. It's the stuff in between, the feel, the IQ, the things that can't even be measured, the heart. That's what makes it so beautiful, by the way. You could have the most athletic, you can have an Olympian. It don't mean he's going to be good at football. He's athletic as fuck, but he doesn't have it in him, you know? That's why this shit is so like, I don't know. It's what makes it interesting, you know? You can't measure some of this shit.
Listen, if Hart got you there, then Mike Hart would have been a Hall of Famer because he had the heart, he just didn't have the speed. Oh yeah, well, injuries too.
Yeah,
that's definitely one I was like, man, what if? Because Chris Perry was a dog, bro. Good man ran the ball 50 times in a game.
Bro,
yeah.
I mean, listen, I was a Michigan fan in the 90s, and I loved Braylon Edwards and all that, but Chris Perry, I don't know. Cemented everything for me.
No, he single-handedly won that game.
What, against Michigan State?
Yep.
I know, dude. And to be honest with you, that's the game that I just fell in love with Michigan and Chris Perry. Dude, I even have his I don't know if you guys can see it. You can't. But Chris Perry's up there in an 8x10 autographed. I love Chris Perry, man.
Oh yeah, it's awesome
for sure. But yeah, man, I'm just glad to be here. I'm saying
Hey, we're 8-2, man.
Because like I said, that means we won. We're still alive.
Yep.
We live to fight another day. And yeah.
Well, West Quad, let me ask you this. Let me ask you some questions. All right, West Quad.
All right.
Give me some honesty here. Don't fuck around.
Hey, look, I'm always honest up here.
All right.
A little bit nervous though, but go ahead.
What's your thoughts on Chiron Moore? Do we have a problem?
I voted yes, and as far as like in keeping him, but I feel like I'm clearly in the minority. Like, I don't know, man. We don't look well coached at a lot of times, but the thing is, like, this team is not a week to week team. We're a play to play team. Like, one play, like that freaking Marsh catch was phenomenal.
Yes, the NFL two toes down catch on the sideline, yeah.
But then, like, you see Bryce clearly just thinking of like no reading it, and like, I'm going to Donovan McCulley on this play. Like, anything else be damned, and you get what he got. Like, he got it picked off because the safety saw it. So
can't do that. Can't force
let's
it.
hit on these results, John. This is amazing. 54 are out, but 46 are in. That is a complete change from a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, where it was 80 are out and 20 were in. That's crazy. Like, that's actually mind-blowing that we're almost at a 50-50 on the in and out on Chiron Moore. Because it was 80-20. It was we ran 3 separate polls on different platforms, and they were all about 80-20. So the fact that it's even almost 50-50, that's actually surprising to me, considering we didn't play good against Purdue, Michigan State. I thought it would be 80 or more.
Bro, if you're out, I totally understand. I'm just not out yet.
I'm not there yet.
I fully believe Chiron Moore should be allowed to have another off season to build his staff, build his roster, and also learn and grow. He gets 3 years. I believe in 3 years for every coach, by the way.
Right. This time next year, what I'm saying, ask me again. Actually, more like after this time after November 29th or whenever.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, although we may know sooner. We may know sooner. That's a tough schedule. We may know sooner, West Quad.
Right. But I'm not out yet. I mean, that O-line is coming together. I mean, I'm not 100% pleased with it. Bryce looked better, like, in the pocket he looked better, but his throws were trash. Like, he made some questionable decisions, but, like, as far as it comes, like, sticking in the pocket and stepping up and shit, he looked all right. It was just like it was a decision making after that. So week to week, bro, play to play. I swear, this team is play to play. Like you have to wonder, like, what's happening. It's not a fun thrill ride. I'll say you that much.
I will say this to their credit. There's 2 things I noticed. One is that they've clearly been working on Bryce's fundamentals.
Right.
The footwork was better today. The recognition was better today. The reads were better today. For the first 3 quarters, he was crushing it.
Right.
For the most part, he had one of the best passing yardage numbers that he's had all year.
He was on fire to start the game.
He was on fire, and so they were clearly working on some stuff, right? The issue becomes that last quarter and feeling like he was pressured, like he had to force it to people. That's what now is the next focus. We know that's what is going to be the next thing to work on is, hey, when things are like that, we got to put it on us as coaches to give you the support so that you don't feel like that, right? Because that's a coaching issue too.
I got a question. Have we run a screen pass to a running back all year long?
Yes.
Or do we not have the personnel to? It just it feels like we need to.
Probably about 10 of them. Probably
really?
about 10 of them. Yep.
We must not be succeeding because I don't know why. Like I don't understand like the play calling sometimes.
Chip Lindsey is a screen guru.
Right.
So he runs more screens than we're used to, including we hadn't had a running back screen for like 3 years until Chip Lindsey.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Sometimes I feel like I'm just zoned out watching these games because it's just not going the way that I expect. So, like I said, I watched myself watch that USC game. I remember one play. It was the McCulley touchdown. That's it. That's the only thing I can tell you that happened in that game. Other than that, I was there, but I wasn't there. So, but yeah, any other questions, TJ? But no, I'm still in. I'm still in right now, but I'm getting
close. West Quad, do we beat Maryland?
Yes.
Do we beat Ohio State? Hey, West Quad, remember when you said we were going 12-0?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I'm not gonna believe that we lose to them until we see it.
That's fair.
Like, that's where I am on that.
4 in a row.
I know
I get it.
Because last year we looked like poop, and I was like, man, there's no way. In the back of my mind, no way we win this game. And then the longer we stayed in it, I was like, oh, I know they're getting tight on the other side. So, I mean, if Jordan Marshall plays, I feel like we got a shot. Now, if he doesn't play, I would say absolutely not. Absolutely no way we win that game without him and Haynes. No way. But, stranger things happen.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I hear you. All right, West Quad. Well, appreciate you, man. Have a good Saturday night.
Thanks for having me.
Of course, blue. West Quad. Go blue, man.
Go blue, Quad. All right.
Is Taves DeCane in the chat?
It's a good question. I haven't seen him today.
I haven't seen him either, but I want to rub some shit on his face right now.
Okay. Well, if you're there, let us know, and we'll let TJ rub some shit on your face, I guess. All right, we have one more caller, and it's the man, the myth, the legend, Mar in the house. Mar, go blue. How we doing?
He's got another busy home, bro. Let him get some peace. He's trying to get. What's up, Mar? I haven't seen you. Good. What's up, bro?
Yeah, man, just dealing with bullshit in life.
You in the trenches. Marmar's in the trenches of the family life. We got it, dog. You good?
Fuck this shit. Like I said, I don't care what y'all know what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with a monster over here. Stupid ass shit. Excuse my French. Motherfuckers don't respect shit. Kids talking back. Motherfucker, the mama stupid as fuck. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
All right, easy,
just
bro.
Telling y'all I'm sorry. I'm just telling y'all the chat. I'm just being real, man. Like, I'm tired of hiding behind it and trying to be cool. I ain't crashed out. I ain't gonna crash out, but I'm tired of dealing with this bullshit, man. I really am. And the motherfucker don't leave and fuck all this shit.
One day at a time, big dog. You know what I'm saying?
This shit been going on way too long, man.
Okay.
Fuck that one day at a time. No disrespect to you. I'm just saying.
No, you good, bro. I don't take no disrespect. So I guess let's talk some. How about this? Let's get your mind off the bullshit. Just talk some Michigan football. Talk to me, bro. What'd you see today? What's on your mind, man?
First half it looked good. Second half it looked like ass now. Yep. Yeah. Cheeks.
All right. What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on? Did you see what did you like? What did you not like?
So second half we collapsed. That's with the youth. I know you don't like saying that we freshmen, but that you can see
it's fair. It's fair.
Yeah, it's the youth. It's the mental aspect of the game. Yeah, I understand we getting injuries and people getting hurt, but if you mentally sound, you ain't gonna get hurt. Okay, you gotta play with toughness. If Northwestern hitting you in your mouth like that, you hit back. You remember when your mama said somebody hit you and it was warranted to you to hit them back? Yeah, you bust them right back in their mouth. Don't hit me. So, that type shit. And the thing about Chiron Moore, I want to say this. If we do lose Chiron Moore and we get a coach that that get discipline and mental focus and do all the things, Nobody's gonna leave because the money gonna talk.
Yeah.
Okay, so like say if we brought Kurt Cinetti in there, who leaving?
I wish we
Because
could
I know
get
the
Kurt
college.
Cinetti, but
You can though. You got to listen. All these. So I was watching the commercial about the Big Ten, and they showed all the hospitals and everything they do innovative,
Mhm.
and I was like, man, the Big Ten got the best schools in the nation, the best schools.
For the most part,
Because the
yeah.
Southern schools don't offer nothing but car salesmen. One
I
on
mean,
one.
there's Vanderbilt, there's Duke that are in the Southern. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. Majority of the good schools are in the Big Ten.
Yeah, the Big Ten. I was looking at Purdue. They were showing everybody. Oregon. I said,
Mhm.
man, we got the best schools in the nation. And like I said, we got the best money too. Every school in the Big Ten got big money, including Michigan.
And they're about to have some more with this fucking deal going through. But go on.
Hey, if Michigan wanted to move on for Chiron tonight, they can go buy out Kurt Cinetti, bring him in, and there'll be a different ball game. I'm just saying.
Well, look, we just dropped $30 million on an NCAA fine. I really don't want to hear shit about not buying coaches out or not. I really
Exactly.
I don't ever want to hear
Thank
it.
you.
I really don't.
Thank you. You can buy them out because you
Good.
got money. You got billions and billions of dollars put up. Michigan got billions of dollars. I just heard this from a dude at work. Michigan got billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. You said what?
I'm talking about the endowment.
Yeah, the endowment.
They don't touch
20
that.
billion.
They don't touch that though. They don't touch it.
Right. They earmark the endowment for various projects and things. You can't it's not just a slush fund, you know.
Yeah, and donors donate it to it every year. It's like it will never go away. It's how I was told the endowment is essentially their lifeline to make sure the university never fails.
Right.
Which is why it'll never be touched.
Yeah, and they do earmark certain parts of the endowment for certain areas of the university. Maybe this is earmarked for this project in 2027, like this building that is going to be built or whatever the case may be. Like everything has to be accounted for, earmarked. It's not a slush fund. You know, you can't just dip into it to buy out a coach, you know?
Nope. They want it to keep building.
While Marmar gets right, whatever's going on there, we'll go ahead and hit up on 23 Tales of Super Chat. When Michigan gets up on points, Bryce acts like LeBron, God's gift to humankind, and then he starts fucking it up. Chiron needs to calm him down. I do get that sometimes. I mean, today he didn't really.
Yeah, I didn't get that vibe today. I mean, there's been some moments where like Bryce needs to just lock in and focus, but yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. We'll hit on that next. I know what you're doing, John. But I didn't feel Underwood was an issue today. I think we just saw a youthful. He's going to ball out. It's going to come. In time. You know, that's just what it is.
Absolutely.
Let me say this though. If he continues the path of like, pitchers and he's not like, listen, we're gonna hit on it here. You know, like I'm not gonna run from it. I'm not gonna fucking, you know. I didn't have an issue with anything today. I didn't. Personally, I didn't. Maybe I missed something though.
Yeah, I didn't mind. I didn't see any like red flags with Bryce's off the field anything. Like I didn't see any selfies being taken or he wasn't smiling when the team was losing.
He is going to. All right, can I just be like so honest? And I want a lot of you people. I want a lot of you people to do the same thing I'm about to explain right now. Imagine being an 18-year-old kid. Imagine being a 17-year-old kid out of high school, #1 recruit in the nation. You're getting $12 million offers plus apparel deals, fucking, Beats by Dre deals. You're getting all these deals. You're the #1 quarterback. You got all these schools like just fucking puffing your ego up. You're balling, bro. You're like, who the fuck is gonna tell you otherwise? I'm gonna be honest with you. I went through personally
an egotistical, materialistic phase in my early 20s, thinking I was really the shit. And I can only imagine with these, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I was nowhere near the level of Bryce Underwood. So I can only imagine.
We've all been there.
You know? So the point being is, bro is growing. He's growing. He's learning. He'll be okay. I'm not just saying it because I'm a Michigan fan. He's my quarter. I'm not concerned. I think he's going to be okay. He's just growing and develop. You are seeing a young man grow in front of you. So it's interesting. You know, he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine.
I think so too. I think he's 18, and you're watching a young man mature in front of our eyes on national television every week. It can't be easy. And like today, he really did he bounced back. And the only thing, aside from coaching, aside from anything else, the one thing that I've noticed is that Bryce performs significantly better at noon and at 3:30 than he does at 7:30. Johnny's in the house.
What up? Can y'all hear me all right?
Yeah, what's up, big Johnny?
Sitting on the couch watching this stuff.
Yeah, you are
man.
sitting on the fucking couch. I've never seen you on the couch before, Johnny. What's up, bro?
Yeah.
I'm in relax mode.
Yeah.
I love it.
But this game, first half, Bryce looked good for the most part. And second half, it was kind of like it's the consistency of the play calling to me that bothers me a little bit. Like we can either run great on one drive or we can pass great on one drive. It's not simultaneously. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This drive we're just gonna run. This drive we're just gonna pass. They're not mixing it well, it seems like. And we got bit on the RPO, constantly doing it, which it was going well. But guess what? Northwestern's coaches, they made adjustments. Like, okay, they're going to RPO us to death. We're going to bait Bryce and have that safety not look like he's going to drop, but he's not. He's baiting Bryce to throw the RPO. And we got bit on it. One of them got tipped, and then he intercepted the other one.
Right.
That's on Tip Lindsay and Chiron Moore to, okay, set him up. Set him up with it. We've been running the same RPO. Now run a sluggo or something. You get what I mean?
Right.
So
I will say Bryce read a couple of them very well when he pulled it and he ran. He did do that a couple of times where I was like, "Yep, good move." Like that's what you needed to do there. So I think he's improving a little on his reads.
Yeah, Bryce is improving. I put that more on the coaches. Okay, we're running these same RPOs. Now you need to have something to go off of it. Now you can't just keep running it the same. Coaches aren't stupid. They're gonna realize, okay, they just keep running this. Now it's on you to set them up where it's chess, not checkers. You play checkers and it almost cost you the game. Keep going back to it like they're not gonna adjust.
Yeah,
but
Devin was talking about that too. Devin Gardner, he was talking about like, hey, if you're gonna play the same stuff over and over, like teams are gonna get you. The sail route that they were talking about.
John, let me address Taves the King because we only have 18 minutes left. All right, so pull up his comments.
So the first one is, "What up, TJ?
What up, Taves?"
And the second one is, "I saw that Patty Kane goal, breaks my heart."
Hey, so for those who don't know, he's a Chicago Blackhawk fan, Patrick Kane fan, currently on the Detroit Red Wings. Hey, I just love rubbing it in his face, because Patrick Kane's on the Wings right now. He just scored a nice little goal for us, so just enjoying the moment. That's all, boys. It was a beautiful jersey, though. Look at that.
Did y'all feel like we were coming out of this bye week? It's a bye week. You got 2 weeks to prepare for a game. Yeah. Coming out of this bye week, did that team look like it was on a bye week, that like it had 2 weeks to prepare?
What you talking about today? When they first came, Johnny, to be honest with you, I'm gonna do one more of these because I just loved it.
Okay, but I'll answer Bryce and Andrew Marsh.
That's what I said, John. I said the exact same thing on my my post-game video I recorded. Bryce and Marsh look like they put the work in. Everybody else, so much undisciplined, mental mistakes.
I don't know. Listen, I'll say I thought the team played pretty good in the beginning in terms of like I thought the team played well in the beginning.
Jordan Marshall, I forgot to mention him. Jordan Marshall.
Like for example, I thought that one the Jordan Marshall touchdown, I felt should have been a touchdown that they called back on that. That was a weak hold, in my opinion.
It was.
But as the game progressed, no, the team went back to its sloppy fucking ways, man.
Yeah. They left points on the field in the first half with Zavada and
Zavada.
So when you leave points on the field, that's giving Northwestern, that's giving them confidence.
No, but Johnny,
let them stay around.
But Johnny, we have a real problem where why when we come out of the bye are we not ready? Why when we come out of the bye do we not look like we've improved?
And that's my question. Why do we look like that? That's a problem to me. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I'm starting to wonder is Chiron Moore holding guys accountable enough, or is it his attention to detail just isn't good enough? Maybe it's not. Maybe he's holding them accountable, but his attention to detail to all the things that goes on with a program just isn't there all the way.
Something's off. Something's not right. There's definitely an issue. There's definitely something that's what's so crazy, Johnny. I don't know if you saw the beginning of the show, but we were getting shit by some of the community saying we're whining and crying when me and John were just simply saying like, yeah, we won, but it was ugly and like there's red flags.
There's the only thing to be happy about this game besides Bryce and Marsh is that we won with 5 turnovers. Yeah. When you turn the ball over 5 times, you hardly ever win, and you honestly probably don't deserve to win.
No, we didn't. We didn't deserve to win, but we did win, so it is what it is. We don't apologize. Look,
we snuck one in.
Johnny, our fucking All-American kicker missed 2 field goals today. One was a 30-yarder.
Yeah, and I was worried about him. We're gonna need him.
That's how poorly this fucking team is playing when your All-American kicker is failing. And then you know what's crazy, Johnny and John?
Mm-hmm.
I posted JB Brown's picture on Twitter today. Okay. And then people want to tell me that he's not responsible for Zavada. Then who the fuck is?
Yeah, who is?
Like, why are we constantly making excuses for the coaches and the team? Someone's got to
Samaj with the fumble on the punt return.
Yeah, I'm out on Samaj now.
You're getting dividends on kick return and punt return. You're not getting anything here.
Johnny,
well, Andrew Marsh might be taking that role now.
I think he is.
Johnny, do you know who James is?
Who is that?
Samaj.
Oh, right, backwards.
It's the new thing, bro.
Oh, you ain't even calling him by his name. You James.
Bro, did you know James is Samaj backwards?
Yeah, I did. I never thought about it like that.
I just learned today. The chat let us know. They
is that what they did with his name? Just flipped it.
They were calling him James, and I'm like, who the fuck is James? Oh, that's Samaj. I'm like, all right, I get it. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, he playing like James.
He playing like James. He ain't playing like Samaj.
Because he was open early in the game. I think it was second quarter. He looked like he was wide open, and Bryce forced it to McCulley. And all I can say is he doesn't. I'm sure he doesn't trust Samaj, even if he is wide open.
That's wild. If that's true, then what the fuck are we doing?
It's something to think about.
He should not be out there.
Yeah, if Bryce don't trust him that much, there's no point in him putting him out there. There's just no point.
Yeah. Maniac should call in and close out the show with us. Maniac, call in and let's close out the show. We got 12 minutes. John, put the link for Maniac if you can.
Okay, one sec. I was.
But yeah, that game I felt it just gave me more questions about Chiron. Is he the guy for the job? Honestly, more questions. Yeah, we're a young team, but undisciplined football. It ain't no excuse this late in the year to be undisciplined and mental mistakes. Not just by the young guys. A lot of these are by the older guys doing some of this stuff, especially on defense. These are veterans. You don't know to watch the ball. The fake snap just keeps working and working, and you ain't learned to just watch the ball yet.
Mm-hmm. What's your thoughts on Maryland if Marshall's out?
We in for another dog fight.
I know.
Yep.
I know.
And defense might have to play. Well, probably going to have to play better than they did today. Because Loxley's going to have some dialed up. He always does for us.
Well, especially because people are saying he should be fired. So
he needs this win.
He needs it.
Because he's always close to beating a good team. Yeah. He's always close.
I'm gonna be real. If Marshall's out and Haynes, we know is going to be out. I have some concerns about this game. I'm hoping Jasper Parker gets more run. If they lean on Kuzdal, like the truth is, can we not lie to ourselves? Our offense has been carried by our running game.
That's a fact.
So
real quick, here's the play you're talking about. By the way, this is
holy shit,
wide open. See what I'm saying, TJ?
Is wide open.
Why is he having these troubles, man?
Because he doesn't trust Samaj. I mean, clearly, just doesn't.
John, where'd you get this?
Trust.
Where'd you get
So I was doing a members watch party, and I brought my one TV up here, so I just took a snapshot and then loaded it in.
Good for all right, my man. All right, I love you, bro. Good play. But yeah, I mean, it was great. I mean, to have that visual. I mean, he is missing open guys, and that's insane.
Yeah, I think he just didn't want to throw it to him.
That's crazy. Maniac.
Real quick,
Maniac here.
Real quick before Maniac cook.
Yeah. One thing you ain't talking, Johnny.
What's Kuzdal, bro? Kuzdal. They have to play Jasper Parker this next game. I don't know if they were trying to redshirt him or whatever. Yeah. He has to play. He has to play this next game. And you got to run Bryce if you need to. You can't hold on to it because the season is on the line. Everything's on the line. Put it all out there. You can't save anything for Ohio State, except unless plays that are there specifically for that defense. Other than that, let it all out.
That's what I was saying when we were losing. I was like, okay, you know what? And I said it on air on the members show. I was like, look, anything you were saving for Ohio State, we're losing to Northwestern. It's not even going to matter about Ohio State. We don't win this game because then we're out of the playoff hunt.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Maniac.
Yeah, my brothers, man, damn, you guys been on almost 4 hours. You guys, man, y'all probably made enough to buy another house, man, on Super Chats. 4 hours.
The community coming through.
No, listen, look, I'm not gonna make this long, man. Look,
go ahead, you got 8 minutes.
Yeah, it wasn't. Look, the bottom line is this: first and foremost, we won the game, right? But these are the two negatives that I had. One, the 5 turnovers. That's bad. I don't remember anyone in the chat, anyone look at the last time Michigan turned it over 5 times in the game. Period. Right? Found a way to win. Holy shit. How you turn it over on the road? On top of that, right? On the road, you find a way to win. Gentlemen, again, Michigan has a problem in being consistent. This is like having a kid, and the first 1 week, hey, your son, he's acing all the tests, he's good, and you like yes. And then the next week, yo, what happened to your son? He's failing, he's running in the hallways, he's cursing the teacher out. You like, bro, but we was just like, what's going on? So this team lacks in consistency. Now, a lot of that is going to be coaching and players. The mental part is, listen, the one thing we overlook as podcasters is mental. There's something in this team that it's like, oh shit. It's like a deer in headlights. But in the same senses, which this shit is mind-boggling, they know how to win. They win. They're a scrappy team. Guys, I'm 44 years old. I've been a Michigan fan since 1990. I became a Michigan fan. I've seen Michigan lose a lot of these games, minus the turnovers. These just kind of games Michigan doesn't win. This team is finding ways to win. I get it. I'm not even looking at the OSU game yet until the week of. We have Maryland. And I said this on the recap on the Maze channel. I said, prepare for another dogfight next Sunday. Oh, I said, I don't want to hear nobody talking about 31-7 Michigan. That shit is not happening. It's not happening next week. Expect 24-21, 24-20, 27-24 kind of game. I'm telling you, it's going to be a dogfight. Buy it. Maryland lost today, I think 21-6 to Illinois. But that don't matter because Michigan, one thing we know how to do, we say, yo, listen, right when we've seen it against Nebraska, we've seen it against so many teams where, all right, we ready to take over this game. And we say, here, Merry Christmas. Other team, they're back in this game. Now, buy it. Samaj Morgan, look, I don't want to slander a player, gentlemen, because I don't want to do that. He has parents, he has families. But at the end of the day, we won't be doing our duty. We won't be doing our duty as Michigan podcasters, and we don't call them out. Listen, there's a thing called a bench, and that's where he belongs. That's where he belongs.
Warm it up. Warm it up.
Clean. Whole snaps for Savada, because y'all need to both practice, right? Clean cleats. Do something, Samaj, because right now you're hurting this team.
Did you say clean cleats?
Yeah, clean cleats. Do that. It's just bad. I've been a Samaj apologist for week to week. I'm giving him chance. I'm like that girl. I'm like that boyfriend, right? That his girl keeps cheating on him, and I keep bringing her back, thinking she's gonna change. That's what Samaj is doing to me. That's what Samaj is doing to everybody.
Let her go, dog. Let her go.
He gotta go. So at this point, Samaj, I'm sorry, my brother. Now that fumble is a double-edged sword, right? He fumbled, yes, but he recovered. That official, that female, I'm not going to slander her.
Official, John, you know John.
I'm not going to slander her because she's a female, and I have mothers, and we all have mothers. But, bro, that's one of the worst.
Gender, dog.
One of the worst. Like, to be honest, she deserves to be clotheslined. If I was the head coach, I probably would have clotheslined her and got fired. You don't listen.
Wait a minute.
You don't know. You claim. Listen. That game. That play, gentlemen. That's what started to turn the game around. We just scored a touchdown to go up 14-6. They go 3 and out. They punt, and I'm not suing punt. Samaj mayonnaise hands Samaj. He mayonnaise the ball, and then. She didn't even go in the pile. She was just like
instantly. I was going crazy in the group chat. I went crazy.
That was bad. That was one of the worst calls I've seen in a long time. Officiating. I don't care what anybody says. That was that wrong. But look, of course, thank goodness, Andrew Marsh. Going into next season, we know we got wide receiver 1. I don't think that's going to be up for debate. The question is, who's going to be wide receiver 2 and wide receiver 3? We got to get that. But gentlemen, look, Jordan Marshall. And look, I thought he separated shoulder, broken collarbone. Apparently, X-rays are negative. But this is Michigan, guys. We know how it is. Don't put him in next week. Give Kuzda and Parker. Listen, by this point, we the cardiac kids, bro. We're playing with house money. This is the team that they just having sex raw with every girl, and they not coming out with no STD. This is what Michigan's been, right? We haven't got burned, so
haven't got burned yet. Yeah.
I mean, So we gotta understand.
Hey, Maniac, they made pills for that. We good.
There you go.
Keep
Yo,
going
look, and you know what? As a matter of fact, leave
There
it
it
for
is.
him. It should say Samaj Morgan and his number on it. That's his jersey.
There you
That's
go.
his uniform. Is the bench. Stay
That's
right
where
there,
you need
bro.
to be, buddy. That's there. It is.
I'm sorry, and these are the facts. These are the facts. No Michigan fan could come in the chat. Nah, bro. We gave him too many chances. Enough is enough, and that's that.
Yeah.
I just hope, guys, that next week, of course, win. More importantly, but get no one injured. Because we know what comes after that week. We're gonna be home. The guys are gonna be fired up. They're gonna understand. But injuries, they're piling up, man. They are. And now those are our two best weapons, our running backs, and they both gone for the moment. But we have Marsh. And you know what's gonna happen against Maryland? They're gonna put one on the top. They're gonna double that boy. They're gonna understand, like, we can't let him kill us. So someone else gotta make it happen. Bryce, with the exception of those 2 interceptions, he played a fairly good game, bro. He that last drive, you know, he that throw to Marsh, that would have been a catch on Sundays. That was a catch. So you know, it was just good to see that.
Bad.
Yes. Oh, bro. I was like this. I'm like, damn, y'all gonna make me punch one of my daughters. One is 4, one is 2. We shouldn't be able to go through that. This was bad, bro. Like I told.
Look, 1 is 4, 1's 2, and you about to punch one of them. I mean,
yeah. Everybody get it. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe when Michigan getting me mad. But the truth of the matter is this, man. I told Johnny and Mays in the group chat. I said, listen, I love Michigan football, but I hate watching this team, bro. I'm sorry. It's just not fun. I'm happy we win, but it's not fun, right? I mean, it's fun to win, but let me ask you this. Do you feel like, yeah, baby, you look at us here like we in a funeral. We look like we making funeral arrangements here. We like, yeah, man, you know, and you know that he was a good kid, and it's just it's tough, man. It's tough to watch, but Michigan is 8-2. Your record is what your record says it is, right? At the end of the day. So we're 8-2. We got 2 games left. And hey, who knows? If Michigan finds a way to finish 10-2, and USC loses to Oregon next week, and then Oregon loses to Washington last, bro. Michigan is in the Big Ten championship again. That'd be the funniest thing ever. But I mean, right now we can't think of the what ifs. We just gotta do of what's in front of us. Maryland is next. I'll be in the building for the most part. Are you gonna go, John?
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right. So yeah, and hopefully,
Are you going
yeah. My brothers live. My brothers live out there.
Okay.
Yeah. Just yo, TJ, get the private jet. Get the private jet. Pick up Johnny. Pick up.
Tell Uncle Larry to hook your boy up. I'll go.
Yeah, listen. You got TJ. You got connections with the Queen, baby. Tell the Queen. Listen, she got like 5 of them.
I need a jet. If I can get a jet, we'll go.
She got a jet for every day of the week. But anyway, listen, fellas, I'm going to go watch this Texas game. I love y'all. Y'all my brothers. Y'all already know. Everybody in the chat, make sure y'all keep supporting the team. Mine is Kinetic and Maze Man right here. This is the Avengers, man. We a team. We are brothers right here, just for the record, man. There you go. Let's talk about it right there. In the trap house. We were moving bricks out of there.
Hey, yeah. By the way, I got an idea.
Yeah.
But it has it should be an off-air idea, but I got something we gotta talk about.
Okay. All right. Anyway, TJ, by the way, are you feeling better?
I mean, I'm still fucking sick, but we drinking the brewskis, bro. I mean,
whatever.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I push limits, Maniac.
I know. Listen,
that's Iron Man right there.
And this is Ohio State. We don't complain about the flu.
Yeah.
You know?
We do what we do, man.
Hey,
listen,
I never took a day off. I mean, I did take the Thursday night show off because I had Johnny Olden. He had me, but
yeah. He
worked
did
every
great.
day, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just ibuprofen, keep pushing, dude. That's what it is.
I know, man. I respect your grandma, brother. You're one of the hardest workers on here, man. And that's real talk. That's just not talking. So, yeah, man.
Right.
So, look, gentlemen, have a good one.
Don't leave, Maniac. We're gonna talk after the show ends. We're ending the show right now. Don't leave.
Okay, all right.
I got an idea.
All right,
I want to
Maniac.
share with you guys. All right.
All right.
All right. Close it out. Close us out, John.
Let's do it. So I want to thank everybody, obviously, for being here. 89 super chats, and I don't know if we hit this last one, but yeah, I saw Showtime's goal. Hurts every time. 5 months of membership there from Kane.
Take that.
There it is.
Take it, Taves to Kane. Take it.
Taves to Kane.
Red Wing now, bitch.
89 of those. So thank y'all for that. Anybody who was watching, anybody who hit the like button, hell, if you joined my show before this, the members only watch party, because a lot of you did. Thank you for that. We were experimenting. We tried something. I didn't know if it was going to work, if 2 people were going to show up, and we had a good turnout, and like people were coming in and hanging out with us. So I've been on the air since noon. So I am this for me, this feels like the shows we used to do last year that went like 8.
Bro, I didn't even think of that. You've been going all day, man.
Yeah, man. So I'm ready to be done. But everybody, thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for being here. And our next show is going to be Michigan Monday with Minnie and TJ.
Yep,
and
there.
also tomorrow, Johnny, you got your show, right? The
call-in show
on your
barbershop
on your channel, the barbershop on the channel. Yeah,
should be the barbershop.
Yeah, I got a logo for that too, but
nice.
it will probably be about 12:30, 1 o'clock, and we'll be in there. It's gonna be a lot of sad fans and licking our wounds, so it ought to be interesting.
And then you're gonna have people be like, "Hey, we won. Why aren't you happy?"
Yeah, and then I'll have the OSU fans coming on trying to poke at us, so it'll be interesting. Check it out.
Yeah, we barely had any OSU fans today.
We really didn't have a lot of OSU fans today. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, weird. Normally we got the hate watchers and the trolls and everything else, but it made it a nice chat. There wasn't a lot of this going on in the chat, which I like. But anyway, y'all, 4 hours, hell of a show. Let's have some final thoughts. Johnny, you want to give a final thought?
Final thoughts. We made it through, and we made it through a tough one. And you just hope that it looks better next week. Even though we keep losing key players, just gotta hope that as a team, the discipline starts to show up. Not even the discipline, just stop making mental mistakes. Just
right.
Can we get one clean game, please?
That'd be nice.
Please?
That'd be nice. Aside from Central Michigan. Yeah.
That was so long ago, John.
I know. It's like another lifetime.
Yeah, that's what I got on it.
TJ?
Fuck Ohio and on to Maryland, man. I don't know, because I don't know what to expect yet. To be honest, and regarding Maryland, Marshall matters. So we'll see. Because if we don't have Marshall, I'll be real with you, I don't know how that game's going to go. We have 3 weapons offensively. We have Marshall, Marsh, and Underwood. We lose one of those, we're now extremely one-dimensional. I don't have faith in Kuzdal. I do think Jasper Parker is an interesting running back, and I actually think it's potentially possible if Jasper Parker steps up. That said, could be a stressful week. So we'll see where we are.
It's going to be.
Yeah.
It's true. Well, your boy's going to College Park next Saturday, so we'll figure out hosting and all of that, because I'm not going to be able to produce. I'm gonna call in.
I'll run it.
I'm gonna call in from the stadium somewhere and give some thoughts from watching it live. And apparently, Maniac's going, and let us know if you're going. We'll try to say hi when we're over at College Park. But all right, folks, we're going to end things with a message from Mark Rogers, voice of college football, about voice of college football bets. again, one last time, it's always go blue.
Blue.
And we'll see you soon.
College football is even more exciting when you've got some action on the line, and the games are even better when you're cashing in. And the Voice of College Football is the place to be to get the greatest value. Start with my picks. 75% against the money line, 58% against the spread, and I've got a 40-plus year track record. 11-0 in the college football playoff for me last year against the money line, 8-3 against the spread. And I'm just the warm-up act. Steve Merrill of Wager Talk is our ace in the hole, show stopper. 7 years with the Voice of College Football, over 30 years in the industry. Steve gives us analysis on all the big games, but you can't miss Steve's weekly under-the-radar pick. 28-12 against the spread the last 3 years. You also get picks from some of our top analysts here at the Voice of College Football, including Corey Bratta, Matt Zemek, and Steve Dace. Check out those numbers. Become a YouTube or Patreon member for just $99 per month. Go to the main channel on YouTube, click join, and then select the betting tier. Do the same thing on Patreon. Make 2025 a winner now.